Change all the things. There we go. I gotta see if I have the extract I need. I feel like I don't though, which sucks because I love almond. I don't. Crapola. That sucks. So that definitely sucks. That sucks. I guess it's gonna be a vanilla and raspberry instead of a raspberry almond, which you guys, you know, that's my favorite combination. Ever. Lemon, raspberry, and almond. I don't have almond though. It's okay. I gotta get the. So I think it's one pot of oil, 2 pots sugar, 3 pots flour. We're just gonna guess. We're gonna guess. It's fine. Everything will work. It'll be okay. Okay. Having my bowl. Savage, hi, how are you? And I have my French yogurt. I've tried this with other yogurts, but I don't know the thickness of this. You definitely, in my opinion, you want to make sure you're using like at least a Greek yogurt. I like the texture and how thick this one is. I gotta make sure I get all this metal off because my kids have cut their fingers more times than I'd like to admit on this stuff. And I can't get those off. So I'm just gonna eat them. Can't get those off. I'm basic. I see a strawberry yogurt cake. I eat it. I mean, touche. Touche. I love almond extract. I think it's literally, it just elevates things so much. So I am bummed I don't have it. But it is what it is. Okay. This is so, Juan, hi, how are you? And this is so simple. You're just going to take your 1 pot of yogurt. I try and get it out as clean as I can because you're going to put all the other ingredients in here, and obviously you don't want everything sticking. I need 2 eggs. 2 eggs? 3 eggs. 2 eggs? I think 2 eggs. I can't remember. We're just going to wing it. 2 eggs. Get our eggs. What was that? Oh, the chair. I was like, what?
By the way, last night I told you I was like to leave the light on.
Yeah, I left all the lights on.
No, why was every light on?
I had so much anxiety last night. I woke up in the middle of the night and I thought a bat was on my lip. I'm not even kidding either. Down some figures.
Like every single light was. I was like, what the heck? I walked out and it was just fucking.
This is lemon yogurt, by the way. Yeah, I was scared. Like real scared, actually. Like
It wasn't even that serious.
it was. For my brain, it was. Quantum high. They said, "What's up, Brian?" I have a lot of vanilla. It's okay. Lemon curd and cheddar cheese sandwich. That sounds so disgusting. I'm so sorry. That sounds atrocious. I don't even think I could bring myself to try that. I'm just gonna mix this together. What are you looking for? Just like
make a sausage and a hot dog, but I was trying to figure out what bread I wanted to use because
Oh.
we're getting more buns.
Oh, I think Vito ate the last one this morning. Yeah, it's very hard when you put regular burgers on, but. Okay. Now we're gonna do 1 pot of oil. You're just gonna put the oil right in it. I don't like banana flavored things. If you give me like banana bread, I can do that. But like banana bread or like a banana muffin is like the farthest I can go. I really don't like flavored banana anything. I think that's disgusting. I don't know why. It tastes like a handrail. I only got like.
What are you doing today
What do you mean?
with the wood chip?
I did not. I was just making this quick because I gotta put it in there. Just put it acid on my hip pots. But do you want to put it up? You gotta fill it before we can do anything.
What do you fill it?
You gotta fill the hole.
Well, I'm going to fill it with one hole, and then other one. There's no reason to just cover that.
Just for extra safety. Scared. Escaping. Hi, how are you? But I can't measure that. Like the crown mold is like I suck at that. So that's like you're gonna have to do that. The only thing is I don't have a stain. And I wasn't gonna just sit there and buy 15 stains and hope for the best. So I was like, we're gonna put it up, but it's not gonna be stained.
I thought you would have bought stain when you were.
I have stain, but I don't think that's gonna be the same color.
Didn't you have the wood? I thought when you were there, you would have kind of compared them to the thing while you're there.
Yeah, I was bonking into everything. I really forgot, to be honest.
So not putting it up until it's stained. It makes no sense. It'll just look horrible. And then trying to stain it while it's on there is going to be even harder.
I mean, I have a stain if you want to try that stain. Like I said, I just said that I had a gel stain.
Yeah, I know that. Is it even remotely the same color?
I mean, to me it is.
Let's go.
I don't know crap about stains.
I've never.
It's the one that I used on that buffet. One yogurt, whatever yogurt you use, just one of them. And I try and go in there and get everything out, but it's gonna stick. Just giving it a quick mix. Honestly, I've seen people do it and they don't even do that, so I think it's up to you type thing. I usually only do 1.5. You're supposed to do 2. But I feel like if you're putting a drizzle on the top, you don't really need the 2, in my opinion. But that's your taste buds. Try it with 2 and then if you like it with 2, fine. Because I used to make it with 2, but then I was like, man, this looks so sweet. And I want it to be sweet. But I don't want it to feel like a cosmic brownie type sweet, like the sweet that like hurts your teeth. So. Now, I do not think in any recipe that I've seen that they put baking powder But sometimes because it's yogurt and it's a really high fat content cake, that's good. But then also I feel like it can make it really dense. So I put like a pinch of baking powder. I don't measure. I do not measure. Okay, and then three of these. So 1 oil, 2 sugar, 3 flour, and then the 2 eggs. Yeah, or whatever flavoring. So that I gotta put butter. My shakes came out horrible. I mean, like, it was a shake, but it wasn't supposed to be a shake. It was supposed to be ice cream, but didn't work. Okay, so I'm just going to mix that in a little bit, and then I'm going to take whatever is left in my little container. Just make sure nothing's rotten. Honestly, everything that's in here is rotten, so never mind. But we're going to dump everything that's in here. Just check over because I feel like fruit rots within 5 hours. Okay. Just going to toss them in the flour before I mix them in just to try and help it from going to the bottom. If they do, I don't care. But this is just like a little extra step. You have a frozen drink ninja thing in your Amazon cart right now, still debating. Honestly, I love that. I do. Like, I mean, obviously I can't get like the straight up um soft serve, but like I honestly love a slushy. So I love it.
Looks like the kid left though. Not bad.
No, I didn't. It's just the juice. They didn't want to throw it out. But technically, I could just turn that back on. I'm gonna use this one. Okay. Just gonna tap it so that it's level. And into the oven it goes. Today is Noah's birthday. So I have a 14-year-old officially. Oh. Okay. Gonna start another thing is so luscious. Boom, cake is done. I think so. Yes, Noah's birthday. He has baseball today, so it's not even like he gets to like chill. He's got baseball, but let's go see what is Brian doing. So we have bat invasion again. And unfortunately, we noticed that there was a lot of bat stuff happening right here because I don't know if this will let me zoom. There is a hole there from missing. Ooh, almost got taken out. From missing molding. And as you can see, the molding is right there, but then the molding is not right there. That's how it was when we bought the house. There's also no molding right there, like on this whole thing right here. And then I ripped off this molding so I could take it to Home Depot with me this morning to try and get another piece. So now we have to. I have to find. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta find my.
So what I'm gonna do until we figure out the stain situation, I'm just gonna fill it.
I have this sort of good that I can try. Give me like the small piece,
I mean, if it's this color,
then I feel like it should be fine.
it's pretty much the same color as up there.
Yeah. So that's why because I knew that I had this, but I wasn't gonna go buy steam. So I'll do it on the back. See what it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna have you guys chill with it for a minute. We're gonna try and see if this gel stain will match so that we can put this on the wall. Here's what we look. And Brian had, how are you gonna be smiling when I walk in the room because you have your hands full? Like, I don't think you guys understand. He literally, I just walked around the corner. He had the biggest fucking smile on his face because he had spray foam. And I don't think you guys know the lore of the spray foam, but
Hopefully I'm gonna spray it in there and let the bats get in.
now why would you say that?
It's possible.
And now I'm scared. Winston, get your tushy in here. Come on.
Was it in the house?
Should have shook it before I did this. Damn. Hold on, let me get chopstick. I'm just gonna. So why do you stop breaking front every time? And then does this dog do that? Like, and maybe it's because Winston's just like, oh, cool. Well, why would you do that?
Just trying to wake him up.
Now, if I hear fucking fooling, I'm gonna freak out. Don't go ham.
I'm not.
Because I feel like every single time you do that, you go ham, and you're like, I didn't know you were gonna expand that much.
It's actually not as open in here as I thought.
That's great.
Pretty
They're probably not.
Oh no, it's open. It's just not what I thought. I thought it was gonna be a straight cavity that went all the way back.
Well, no, because you got the thing on the other side of that.
It goes up into the roof 100%. Like there's a big ass. It's here, but
Asha, hey. Happy birthday. Now I gotta start writing these kids' birthdays down. Geez, so many kids these days. I know. I'm not gonna lie, I feel the same.
so like
Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty good.
yeah, definitely. That probably should work. I mean, how do like people do this? You just like spray it and then you gotta wait.
Yes. What do you mean?
I just spray it till it's full. And
No, because then it fucking like pushes out.
But then what if it doesn't?
You gotta wait like 5 minutes, see if it. See, I can see it coming to the fucking edge. You gotta like wait a couple minutes.
That sounds like a dumb idea.
I don't think that that's a dumb idea because then you have to put this up and then you have to wait for it to dry so you can cut it off to do everything. That's gonna be a pain in the ass.
No.
Jay, hi, how are you? I've never put varnish on with a cloth, always a brush, but I think your way looks way better. Thank you. This is gel stain, but I think that this is going to be the closest we're going to be able to get. Now, the problem is, let me back you up a second. So, the problem is, all of this is custom to this house 100 years ago. So I don't know where the original piece is. I think Brian may have left it in the car. But the original.
Porch.
Oh, it's on the porch. Hold on. I'll show you guys the original piece. Finger. So this is the original wood from 100 years ago. That's like legit solid wood, thick as hell, and custom to the house, right? And then trying to find something nowadays that was even remotely similar, not happening. You're not finding this like thick ass back that they do 100 years ago out of fucking solid wood. Now you have these thin boards, and there's nothing unless I get a custom piece, which I'm not doing. There's nothing I can do to make it match. So the best that I found was this, which is similar, but see how this, like, it's hard to see, but this is like a little swoop. The whole thing is a swoop on that one. This one is like a swoop.
Didn't even notice it.
What? They put spray foam?
No, oh, never mind. That doesn't even matter.
That's below the tub. That's where Vito's seen the thing. But this one has like a little bump right there. I don't think it's gonna be that noticeable. It's the same width. This is the only one that was the same width and the same like little swoopity swoop swoop. So we're just gonna make it fucking work. It's better than nothing unless we hire someone to custom do it, which would just be absolutely astronomical. And honestly, with bats in my house, I am not willing to take any chances at the moment. So Brian's filling all the holes in the ceiling that we had. We had a really big hole over there.
Yeah, that one took
Like-
half the can. I mean,
Just-
I need half the can, but I put half the can.
You, of course, you put half the can. You smile. I don't even think that's not even full.
That whole thing right there isn't like
You see how big that hole is? Let me see if I can zoom in.
this isn't like anything though. Like the hole went back. This is just like the ceiling right here, and then the wall right here. There's like the whole
10% trim, 90% spray foam. It's always like that with Brian and spray foam though. Like I swear, every single time he has spray foam, it's like
because spray foam is the meta. Yeah, that's just like the roof. Like there's nothing like there. Like it doesn't go up.
listen, okay.
This went over though. There was a big ass. That shit probably went all the way the fuck down there. But the rest of this is just
Oh, they're missing a piece over there too.
yeah.
So what? Oh, because this whole panel must have been. No, there's also a panel missing here, on this side.
Mhm.
There's a panel missing on this side too. So they replaced these two with drywall. There's a piece missing all the way on this side. There's that piece, and then there's that piece. Not like you can tell, but
No, yeah, I would have never even noticed.
Mike, hi, how are you? Well, the only good thing that I'm relying on that nobody will notice is over here. The way that this is, it's like sectioned. Do you know what I'm saying? So like it's sectioned by the beams. So if you're looking that hard, get out of my house. Like you shouldn't be looking that hard at that point.
Yeah, it should. Well, that's what I was trying to tell you before. It's so broken up in sections, and then it's so dark.
Yeah.
Like there's so many shadows in the corners and stuff. You're not really.
Really. It's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Obviously, it doesn't have the same sheen because they have a like satin or semi-gloss like poly coat, but that's fine. Gotta fix the house up to sell because Florida is calling your name. More like so that we don't have bats touching my lip in the middle of the night and giving me rabies. Because, you know.
See, like there's not even a hole. I thought this was gonna be a hole.
That's why when you said that that was that hole?
That was a hole. That one went. Yeah, that was a legit hole. Over here, there's like a tiny hole in the corner here.
Yeah, that wasn't out though. That old piece was up against it.
But back
I
here
think Brian's gonna turn into spray foam.
is all solid, like it's a wall. That's how it is this whole way. It's just all wall. There's nothing there. So the only part that was fucked up was just that one part right there.
So can you look at the closet?
And how that phone coming out like that?
I told you.
I barely even.
I told you. So can you look at this closet, Brian? Not you guys spray foam.
Hold on, I got it.
I feel like I've missed stuff. No, I didn't. Moses, hi. I think I said hi. You live on a farm in the UK from the 1600s. I know, and that's like the problem. So like we ran into problems in this room. Hold on, let me just take you off this because I think I have no control. Hold on. So this room is the living room, and a lot of you guys have been here. Hi, Winton. Hi. If you guys have been around, then you've seen the transformation of this room. But this whole piece had to be sheetrocked, but as you can tell, there is damage from water on certain pieces of the molding. But the problem is this was custom molding 100 years ago, and trying to find somebody that one does plaster work impossible, and then two that will do a custom molding design like this impossible. So we had to try and make it blend in. Like as you can see, there's like damage right there. you know, like, so it's not going to be perfect. And then the same thing. So this is what is above the design. It has like squirrels and all this other shit, which our house is actually plagued by, which is hilarious. Above the door frames. But this one does not have it because the guy was like, I can't fucking do that. Like, and you can't find anybody to do that. So now this door frame just is plain compared to like those door frames that have designs above them.
Yeah, so where that hole was, it was like a piece of wood, and then like a hole that just went indefinitely that way. But it was literally right here, and it was probably about this wide. It was like probably like this wide.
Yeah, which that's exactly where that is.
Church.
Also, the other thing for this house, because they turned this house into apartments, so I'll try and show you guys. But so this is the entryway, and if you can see, there's holes in the beam because there was a wall here. You can literally see like the remnants of like the damage from the walls that they put up. So when you walked in, this whole thing was just cut off, and it was a wall. And then, hold on, let me like try and face you guys this way. So like when you walked in, this whole thing would have been cut off into a wall. There would have been a door here for an apartment, a door here for an apartment, and then the another apartment that went in this way. So when they did this though, the problem is, do you see these like, are they called corbels? I don't know. These little, I don't know the correct term for them. But these, my by the way, my walls are not yellow, but it bounces off the grass. Anyways, whatever. These things, as you can tell, they took them off because it was on every single side. They took them off of these two. That's also why there's no molding right there because there used to be one right there. And then there used to be one right there. But they took them off when they made the apartments for this house. And they also took one off. So there's two. There's one on each corner right there, one right across from it, and then one right here. And those are missing. They must have taken them out, destroyed them, done whatever to them. I would just check both, but the first one specifically, that one is like stone and cold and
No, this one's closed off completely.
yeah, I thought because they drywalled that one, so I didn't think that that one was. Um, my goal is to try and maybe one day find someone to replace them, but also at the same time, unless you're looking, you can't really tell that there's like a ton of damage. Now, obviously, like I was saying in the living room, it is the same thing, like the same type of design that he had carved into all of the like door frames and stuff like that. It's also on like the outside. It's on that one, on all sides of this. It's on that. Don't mind my son's stuff. That's where he drops his things.
Oh yeah, this one's done. Whoa!
Yeah, that's the one. Every single time that was open, that's when that fucking little flying squirrel got in and shit. Yeah, this one is just a. What? What? Why? What did you see,
Nothing. I just wouldn't leave that open.
Brian?
I had light.
Oh my god! Hold on. Okay. And then also that design is above here too. That goes into the greenhouse. Um, you can tell that they had some type of patching work and like damage to these at some point. Obviously, that's dust, but
There's a spot that bats are trying to come in because they're in that wall.
that's what I said when I told you. I was like, "Yo, it's open every single time." It just so happens that that's open. Ow! Oh, I got another place for you to do too, over here. Oh, I hit my head, or my hair got pulled, not hit my head. So, yeah, that's two days here. I look like dog shit today. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't feel good. I think my daughter's sick.
I think my daughter's sick, and I think she's or not sick, but she has like a little bit of a cold or something, and I think she's giving it to me because I feel just like, oh, like I'm not bad, but then I'm not having a good time either. Like, and I look like dog shit too. But I didn't sleep last night. Um, what are you doing? Look at that little nub going. Say, okay, mom, you could talk to me. Talk to you. I come see you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, what?
The tank over there, the vent, big ass like hole on the side too.
Where? Oh, this thing?
Yeah, it's the whole thing. I don't even know what the fuck. It looks like they hodgepodge that.
Oh, but yeah, furnace there.
Yeah, but is there a hole to the wall?
Huh?
Is there a hole to the wall? Like in the other ones, or they can like
Probably.
climb to? Why you say that? Like that's like
I ain't gonna be able to fill that what we have, though.
no, I don't even know what the fuck they did to that.
You have to fill that.
The only thing that tells me is that maybe this went back a little bit or something.
That dude's fucking there. But there's a radiator in there. And it's pretty far back, too.
So I wonder if we could just put something up against that so that nothing comes out until the winter time.
Yeah, but you probably move this piano thing over. But I mean, it's like I don't know. I mean, there could be stuff in there. It's not really.
Great. It's great.
And it's pretty low. Like that's have to come out high.
Yeah.
Not low.
I mean, these bats just like anything that involves our house. We also have this. This came with the house. But it doesn't work. So but I did do research and it's from 1870s, I think it was.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
1870s, I think. But I feel like it just vibes with the wood, so we have to. Yeah, I mean, well, you can't really see anything either because of all the I have to clean out that closet.
No, I mean I'm up here looking right now. But there's a mesh. Like it's like they whoever put this up. Like you put this mesh thing.
This East Coast weather is buns. No, it really is. Like, why the hell do I have a sweater and leggings on in June? Like, it makes no sense at all. Let's see. I will show you guys. Here's the other quirk of this house before you put that in there. This is actually this one, right? This one's the original door. So as you can see, when you go into here, you have drywall that they put on, but this is the stone, and you can see like the stone work on both sides that kind of framed. Which that was a big ass door though. So I feel like they were lying about something because that goes way up. So I feel like the door was huge.
So there was the door itself, and then there was framing all around it.
Uh, and then they bricked this up. You can tell on both sides. They bricked it up and then they changed the door to the other side, which I still don't understand. And I don't understand when they did that. So then they put the door here, which makes more sense. They're saying that the original door was on that side. I don't believe it though. I feel like maybe it was a window or something. I don't know. I can't see. And because that also makes no sense. I also feel like they were talking shit because this is the original carvings in the rest of the house. And there's no way they would have been able to move that.
Why?
There ain't no way. It literally goes, and this is framed to be an entryway, and you would walk into stairs. That's how older houses work. You wouldn't walk into like the side
This is all
unless that was like a servant's entrance or something. But even then, that doesn't even.
before that. Like I don't know.
They. That's what I mean.
I don't think any of this is original. Like I think this wall didn't exist. Like this here, this closet.
No, it had to because there's the thing on the other side.
Maybe.
I truly think that this was a window or something. I don't think that this was.
Could be a window.
No, I think
But
like
then the stonework's there on the outside. And you can
they patched it though. If you look at it, you can see the outline of it.
That would have been a long ass time with this whoever did that.
Well, that's what I mean. That's why I don't think that that was the original door. I truly do think that this was the original door. Frame, at least. Maybe the door may not be original, but the frame is original in my opinion. And then when you look at this side, Winston, get in here. You can literally see. So you see how it goes down like this. It wasn't even like shaped like a regular door though, so I don't know. Winston, can you get inside? Because you're giving me agita. Go. Thank you. But I'm wondering if it was like this side almost, but not really, maybe, because it has like the little indents and those little indents. I can't see. I'm sorry, but I can't see this being done after. No. This can't have been this couldn't have been done after. This is the original door. Because this is original, then this is original and those match. There's no way that they would have done that after. And then I feel like this was
The only thing I can think is because when
yeah, because if you look, this is original and that's identical original. Like there's no way that this was the original door. Whatever this was not. It may have been a door, but not the original one.
no, what I'm saying is it could have been when they were building the house. Like when they were building it, like they designed it like with a door here, and then
They were like,
they were
no.
like, "No, that's dumb," and then they took it out, and then like,
Yeah.
but it probably was like right.
Because that doesn't even make any sense. When you walk up, why the fuck would you go
It
to
could have been another door though, just like another door.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying. Maybe a servant's entrance, but usually a servant's entrance, that would be the servant's entrance, not this. Like a passageway, yeah, like maybe something like that. But I definitely like 100% do not think that that was original. Only because this is the same. I told you, Brian loves his spray foam, and he doesn't believe that spray foam expands as much as it does. Like he like literally forgets every single time, and then we'll spray like a whole can in one hole, and then it'll fucking be bulged out, and he'd be like, "Oh wow, that was a lot."
But I didn't even put that much over here.
A wine bar would be fire. We don't drink, but I'm sure somebody else at some point probably has put a wine bar here. That from I can honestly say, when I was growing up, I was not cool. I was a loser. But everybody that was cool partied in this house in the early 2000s. Like partied. Like even the guy that Brian buys Pokemon from, when he found out that this was the house, he was like, "Oh man, like I used to party in that house like so much. We actually like broke one of the doors upstairs." And it's funny because one of the doors is fucking broken upstairs. So I know he's not lying. And then even the old owner, not the Chinese guy, but the guy before, he said that his son used to have parties on the third floor all the time, and that's always what I heard about was the parties that happen at this house or whatever. I never knew what house it was because I wasn't cool and I was never invited, but it's fine. Do I want a vintage piano wine bar? Yep. Oh gosh, wait. Or a hot chocolate bar. I don't like chocolate either. My kids love hot. My son, my middle, he is obsessed with hot chocolate. Like he would take hot chocolate every single day. But now I'm thinking about it and I feel like he really wanted hot chocolate every single day because we didn't know that the one from Dunkin' Donuts has like more caffeine than a cup of coffee. And that boy was just zooming. He was just zooming. There. So I think that's why he wanted the hot chocolate every single day of his life. He was getting addicted to the caffeine. There's our little hobbit door too. Like this is like my son comes in and literally part of his school uniform Like he puts his book bag, he's got cleats down there, another cleat, a baseball glove, his sweater that was in his book bag. Like this is his drop zone, and I refuse to pick it up. Like his little training cones and everything like that, I refuse. But we do have to clean out this little hobbit hole, or like what is it? What does everybody call it? A Harry Potter door. But it has like a legitimate like bolt lock on it, and I'm like, yo, who the fuck did they lock in here? And it has a light. So I'm like, yo, who did they actually like lock someone? And this is original. So I'm like, what did they keep down here? And like 90% of this stuff that's in here, you guys won't be able to tell, but this whole thing is like filled with stuff. And that AC in like a couple of the boxes is from us, but the rest is here. Oh, we got here. So, and we still haven't cleaned it out. And then this is, see, you guys are getting like an exclusive look at like the details of this house. So then, like, obviously that's Brian's office, right? And then you have the hall of doors. And then this door is pretty cool. You guys probably already know what this would be. So if you know what this is or what this would have been, write it in the comments and I'll give you a second. You probably already know though, but like that, and that's where they kept all the holiday decorations that would crawl through like a trip through Narnia. I know. I don't let the kids in there because I feel like one of them would lock themselves in, and I don't have a key. I don't think to like. I think we do because we have like a whole slew of keys, but like I wouldn't know, and I don't want to. I don't want to risk my kids getting stuck in that with that fucking deadbolt on an original little Hobbit door that would cost me probably fucking $1,000+ to freaking get remade. Like an apothecary, medical type area, a bathroom. There is a bathroom, but this is like the 1950s bathroom that's in here. That's Brian's bathroom for when he's working. But no, this is a telephone booth. So, obviously, this room needs repairs. But this was the telephone booth because obviously in the early 1900s, telephones were not very. What the fuck is that? I think that's a bubble. Oh damn, I was waiting. So this is obviously where they would come and they would use the telephone because having a telephone in the early 1900s was a very elite, you know. So he would come in here and he would have, or any of them would come in here and use the telephone. That is their telephone room. We were gonna make it our bee room, so for like all of our bee stuff, but then our bees died. So now we're just kind of like waiting so that we can fix that at some point. And then you have obviously Brian's office, which I think is super cool because unfortunately, I'll show you this side because I feel like this side is okay to show. But as you can tell, all of these have the doors on them, but then all of the shelves on the whole room does not. And you can tell that they did have them because they have hinges. So at one point, all of this was closed, probably identical to the top and the bottom. We don't know where they went. We inherited the house without them. I think it would be amazing if we were able to put them back, but we're not able to. And to be honest, like I don't think I would. There's a bajillion other things I have to spend money on in this house. Not that. So yeah, we did find these glass doors though down in the basement and they were huge like and they were in the telephone room and there was a ton of doors, a ton of like window type things, screens, glass, like everything in that. So we tried to put it up to this and it was still too big. So now we are very confused at where there's a big ass piece of glass went. Glass door. It was like one half of like maybe like a double opening glass door. And the mystery still remains. if we find out that mystery though, I can't wait to share it because I think that would be really freaking cool. Asha, that was my goal actually with that room. I wanted to remake it into a 1920s telephone booth. Um, I just have a whole laundry list and trying to get trying to get an old school phone is actually really expensive, like vintage wise. Like they're just really fucking expensive. If anyone finds one in a trash though and wants to send it to me, I'll pay for shipping. um, there has to be a secret door or cupboard in there. Oh, there's secret stuff, but
It's being utilized as secrets.
yeah. So I can't show you a secret if it's a secret. So this one I'll show you too. I know that I talked about this before. Um, yeah, our house is rated at what was it? Bomb shelter or what?
The basement's rated as the bomb shelter, and then if we had the glass, it would be a fallout shelter.
Yeah. So if we had the glass, it would be a fallout shelter, and we're rated as a bomb shelter. Which is pretty cool, I think. So if you guys watch any of my other videos, then you know obviously probably what's behind this. So this is a bar. I can't show what's on this door right now, but this is a little bar. Obviously, bats can definitely come through that. But this was his bar outside of his office because this was Lee Jeffries' office back in the day. Obviously, his business men and the Rockefellers and the Astors and all of them would come up and, obviously chill, hang out, drink their whatever, I'm sure. But he was an artist. So that's something. If you don't know anything about the Havmeyer family, I did a little video about it. I didn't get to do another video because honestly, life started to ramp back up. And then I feel like I can't ever pump videos out about history when life ramps back up because I just don't have the time. But the Havmeyer family was actually one of the biggest art collecting families in the world. They had one of the largest art collections in the world. And I'm talking about like I can't think generation, sorry, I was gonna say family after family, generation after generation after generation would collect these. Like I'm talking about like Monets and everything, and it's just they were insane, right? But then Lee Jeffries himself was also an artist. Oh, I just hit the light. There's no ghosts. Well, there might be, but I don't know. He was also an artist himself, and there was a piece of his art that actually sold, I think, for like $700, which I totally would have fucking bought. I don't know what that is. I seen that earlier. I thought that was from you.
Might have fell out somewhere.
Oh, that's great. Um, Listen, some shit pops off in the States. I'm traveling to y'all just to survive. I mean, I also have to show you my stockpile too. This is a very random stream, but anyways, my whole point is he was an artist and he had original works of art. So if you guys know the vaulted room, which is supposed to be my office, but I can't use it because bats literally are just coming back and
The bats wouldn't come in there as much.
I can't use it until that's a lie because at night they're just gonna come. We use the downstairs and they come.
Well, they would because they're like literally right there. The more noise and stuff that happens in that room, they push away from it.
Well, I'll put a fucking radio in that damn room and have it fucking going 24/7.
Yeah, noise and like, why the fuck is there just a split ass bag of pretzels?
What the fuck?
I think no, it had to bring the damn water over here.
Like the mini bags?
Yeah. I think he might have had it in his pocket or something. So I said, why are the pretzels on the floor? And then I opened the door and then there was a whole bag.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, so the Hadmeyer family sold their art collection to the Met. So if you go into the Met, you will see their art collection. So the Monets that are in there, everything like that, that is from the Havmeyer family. They donated it. I don't know when, but I think early 1900s they may have donated it. The Lee Jeffries was very active in the art community. He did plays. Him and his wife both did plays. They were very active in the art scene as well. They did all that kind of stuff. And he made a Adam and Eve painting. I really hope I don't get like, I'm just gonna stand in front of her, maybe. So this is an Adam and Eve portrait that he made. Obviously, he's covered. It's harder to cover her. On the back of these doors, and they're still here. So I think that that's pretty cool, especially because of the amount of shit that's happened in this house. I'm very shocked that honestly it's still there. No wire on top of the fireplace to keep them out. What do you mean?
The chimney caps.
Oh,
Ours aren't thick enough to keep bats out.
yeah.
And I looked it up because I was like, oh, we can just have somebody come put chimney caps. But because we have 6 chimneys and then
Yeah.
there's 6 things, and I'm like, they're gonna probably try to charge us fucking
Oh, ridiculous.
thousands of
amount.
dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Because they'll have to get a lift and all this other shit.
So that is the one thing, like a couple things, a couple little quirky little things about the house. I will tell you guys quickly before I go upstairs to show you my stockpile because I started couponing again because it is expensive. And I'm going to break down this deal because it's still going. So if you're in the United States and you have a Dollar General near you, today is the only day that you could do this one deal because they have a 3 off of 10. So give me a second so I can break it down for you. Now I added more to mine, but I will show you the deal. And there's like a bajillion different ways you could do the deal, but honestly, like I already had the other thing. So oh shit. 5 off of 25 and 10 off of 40 Saturday, June 6th. Probably won't use that. Trying to just fold this. Oh, for the bats on the outside, yeah. Okay, so today at Dollar General, it is 3 off of $10. So for me, I only get things like if I'm couponing or anything like that that I'm using or that I need. Like I'm never gonna buy something just because it's on sale. In my opinion, I think that you're wasting more money than you're saving because you wouldn't have spent that money on that regardless. So that is why I bought what I bought, but you could do a bajillion different scenarios. I like Persil and Tide. I have a lot of Tide, but I would like to stock up on more Persil. So I got one of these Persils and one of these Downies, and both of these together were $4, $3, $3.75 or $4. So both of these were 4 with the thing, right? And then so the Persil was $5.50. Hold on, let me see. The Persil was $5.50 and the Downy was $3.95. I don't know how they broke this down. Not gonna lie. I'll just go through everything that I got and then I'll tell you. And then I got one of these Febreze small bathroom ones because I like to put this down in Brian's bathroom, like these little ones. Because I feel like that hallway kind of gets like forgot about a lot of the time. And it kind of smells like old person, I'm not gonna lie, because it's an old ass house. And then I bought a Dawn dish soap because we use Dawn dish soap and we're a big family. And then I got these toothbrushes, these Colgate toothbrushes because they were on sale. So this was the breakdown. It says the Persil $5.50, Downy $3.95, Febreze was $3.50, Dawn Easy Squeeze was $4.95, and then the Colgate was $6 each. But then you take $62 off of the Persil, 44 cents off of the Downy, 39 cents off of the Febreze, 55 cents off of the Dawn, and then $2 off of each of the Colgates. And then the Colgate also had a $6 off. The Dawn had a $2 off. The Febreze had a $2 off. The Persil had a 150 off. And then I had another discount that was $3 and then another discount that was $3. Our tax is about 9%. It's like 8.75%. And then so after all of the discounts and everything, so for these items, I paid $14.50. So, and the original price was $24. So I will put this in my stockpile stuff. Where they have to go. But I will show you my other stuff. Again, a lot of times, like I'm not one, like I know I could probably get it for like way cheaper on some things, but I'm not going into Walgreens and doing 15 orders, literally 15 orders to try and get something for like a penny. Like I just don't have the, like I'll get confused. I failed math, like it's just, it's not, oh, I'm cooking. I smelled it. I forgot. Oh, we're good. We got a couple minutes. Yeah, you got to use the digital. You got to use the app. So I got all of the coupons in the app, and today is the only day for the 3 off of $10. And you could do any other combination that you want. There was like a bajillion combinations you could do, but those are the two things that I use. So those are the two things that I got. Okay, so what's in the stockpile? Okay, I'm out of breath. This is my stockpile of what I've been couponing. I got these for free. Everything I got ridiculously cheap, I'm not gonna lie. But I remember getting these for free. Hopefully you guys are in here. I don't know what the hell happened. I got the Dove Topes. I only use Head and Shoulders, the clinical stuff, because I have really long hair and I suffer from dandruff. And then I got these super cheap over the weeks, obviously. This is all like a stockpile, so I didn't just get this. But deodorants for the boys. This was all of my stuff that I already had. And then I really like the Dove, so I have a lot of the Dove body wash. Same thing for Brian and the boys. And then I ended up getting this one on a Target deal, which was really cool. And then shampoo and conditioner, body scrub, hair stuff, just bubble bath for my kids. I ended up getting these. I have a bunch of toothpaste, these things, and then I've had quite a few. My kids have upped on their toothbrushes though, so I got about like 4 extra toothbrushes. I ended up getting these for free, and like all of the bug stuff and everything for free. And then I ended up getting one of these on a Target thing. They sent it in a box with a Winston. Stop. I ended up getting this for like nothing. They sent it in a box with a thing of bleach. And then the bleach, as you can tell, the bleach smashed into this, broke this. And then I contacted Target, and then Target was like, all right, we'll just send you another one. Don't send the other one back. And I was like, cool. So now once I'm done with this one, I'm just going to put the cap off of that one onto that one. So I basically got 2. And then I got a lot of the, don't mind this, my children. I got a lot of these super cheap this last week. And then obviously the Charmin. I got this for free at Target when I did one of the orders. So there's that stuff. And then I have the like the what the heck would it be called? Like laundry detergent and all that other stuff. I'll show you that when I go back downstairs. But I want to show you guys the Volta room. Ryan's, I think, spray foaming. Oh yeah, you're. Oh no, that's gonna turn clear, right? You use the clear.
That's what it says. She was definitely like when it came out.
Oh no.
We don't have it painted. You see up in the corner on that one, you get the same thing.
Where
There, on the other side. Other side.
other side? Where? I don't see anything.
In the corner right there. The beaten.
I don't see anything.
Cause you were the eyes.
It's not because I wear glasses. I think it's clear. I
Mm.
think that's why.
No, they painted it.
Oh, they paint. I thought you said you did that.
No, I didn't. I'm saying that the one,
Damn, somebody's squealing out.
I was trying to figure out. You see how big the hole actually was?
Yeah. Oh, I just stepped on a dead bug. Oh God. Yeah. So this was the hole that we think that there. You see that black? ChatGPT and Brian both think that that's where their bodies were kind of like smushing out. You know what I'm saying? So he filled that with silicone. And then obviously, I don't know if there's anywhere else that
Flashlight is good. You know what?
oh that would be why. But as you can tell, there's spray foam up there because that whole thing was open and whatever animal would like run across this little ledge that's there. You can see there's more spray foam over there. There's like ledges there. And actually, like when you move this painting, because I was like, I don't drink. This isn't my vibe. There's like a big ass hole back there. I don't think you can see it, but there's a big ass hole. So I had to put this back on. And actually, maybe I should have Brian take it off and see if maybe they're squeezing out through that. Because this is the wall that connects to Brian's. So if they are squeezing out, which bats only need literally like that much to squeeze out of. So this is supposed to be my office. This is my desk. Obviously, I can't use it because bats are in here and I'm scared to death of them and it needs to be painted. Can you take off that? I was just saying this has that hole behind it, but because it's like leaned forward, I'm wondering if they're crawling out of that hole.
But that,
Did you feel that or did
no,
they?
they did. There was a big
Because
hole there.
it looks like there's still a hole.
No, it's when you get this fully clear.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I feel like that's not.
I haven't been up there. I was poking it the other day.
I think you should poke it again. Just saying. But yeah, you should take that off and see the hole behind that and see if they're coming through there too.
No, it's just a,
No, above. Remember, I took that off and I was like, there's a hole back there.
there's a hole here, but it's a box, an outlet box.
Wait, take it off? Because I could have swore that because I said something to you.
Oh, so I won't have to sit there and try to go back. There's a hole down there that goes into the void.
No, I know, but there's a hole here because I took this one off. Now it's like.
I was just holding it up for you to look, there's nothing there.
Why did I put this back up?
There's a giant hole here in the box.
I'm just gonna have to replace it. No. Right, where are you going? Where were you going?
You don't have them with the thing.
No, I know, but you're trying to push it over.
I was trying to make it flat on the wall. That's why I didn't want to take it off. That's why I'm like, come over here and just look.
I'll just have to replace the art and just keep it there or like something there. Yeah, there was a hole over here as well, as you could tell. We don't know what the fuck happened. One, Brian went to town with some spray foam. That's one. But two, the freaking guy from Orkin did this.
The mesh.
Yeah. He literally just
Well, 'cause
took the
smell
fucking
stuff
mesh.
coming through the.
Yeah, there was a smell coming through. And then there was a big ass hole that sign down there, there's a big ass hole. I don't know. That sign was here obviously before, the old owners must have put it there. And big ass hole into the void.
That's huge.
Cash, hi. And then I think I showed you guys this one before, but then also, so this was his art room, the original owner, this was his art room. And then this is attached to it. And it is the original bathroom. So we don't use this though. Honestly, so.
Yeah. Clean up after we come.
I know, yeah, I know. Probably should put one of those little like Febreze things in here too, just so you try and get the old people smell out. Yeah, one of the original bathrooms with like the no. Oh god, I thought that was a fucking animal in there. Oh, I literally just almost shit my pants. I'm not even kidding. Like that scared me. Yeah, the little cabinets. We don't use this bathroom though because we don't use this room because there's fucking bats. As you can tell, my computer and everything has been here since we moved in. Have not even plugged it in because I refuse to be in here with bats. So,
Yeah, if you come in here, you turn the lights on and.
well, I got those lights. If you're gonna put them in today,
Yeah, we'll grab it from there. Are they the
all right,
same
here
color?
you guys stay with Brian. I don't know. They're the only ones that are for that. Yeah. So I didn't have an option on like color or anything. But I think I got enough for the whole thing, so in reality, you probably have to take the ones that are in there out.
Oh, well, I was.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So I should have enough. 4, 8, 12. I have enough. I bought just enough. All right, I'm gonna go take. You guys chill with Brian. Brian, don't forget about them. They're your people. I have to go take the bread out of the oven. I'll be right back.
I'm just correcting my spray foam mistakes. Not really mistakes, it just cleaning off the excess is how I like to put it. Trying to bat proof your house is a pain in the ass. So now I gotta continue going around the room trying to find more potential bat entries. I feel like this isn't normal people problems, right, Chet? Like nobody else has to deal with this shit in real life, right? Or is just like, do all you guys just have like, oh yeah, we got bats in our house? Is this like normal?
There's a.
There's one like, yeah, that's the other one I'm gonna fill.
Oh, I just walked into a spider web. I wasn't covering mouth.
This was the first one I seen. And then when I was doing this one, it was wild because I was taking a picture of this one. And then ChatGPT seen that. It was like, actually, yeah. She was like, actually, that black smudging on your other beam looks kind of funky. And then I was like, what? So then I went over there and I was like, oh shit, how did you even see that? Because I didn't.
Can't tell if it's like.
Can I see that light actually? Real quick?
I can't tell if it's water damage or.
No, it's definitely not water damage.
No. Looks like there's hair above you, stuck in that beam.
This is,
Do you guys see that? There's literally like something like
That?
yeah.
no, this is cobwebs.
Oh, cobwebs. Okay. It's more normal than you think. Jay said.
Oh, bats.
Yeah.
Because I was telling, I was like, yo, this just seems so foreign to us. Like,
Yeah. No, I'm like paranoid now.
but then when I was talking to other people too, they were like, oh yeah, I've got bats in my house, and I'm like, oh, why are you just talking to people like this? I ain't never had a bat in my life.
I know me neither. Honestly, I did want to check these. Brian's gonna do that. I'm gonna check these cabinets really quick, see if there's any holes. But I don't think there's any way for them to get out. So, oh, I forgot I had my face steamer in there. See, this would be such a perfect fucking office for me, so we can organize all of our stuff business wise. Everything just right in here, right? Like this would be perfect.
Then use it.
I'm scared. And I don't have couches, I don't have nothing in here.
I'm the one that literally every single day was sitting in my office with fucking. I have videos of the bats.
That's why ChatGPT like, you're infested. And I was like, I know.
The fucking boiled one bubble in the wall.
Which, why did you it scared me?
Hey! Stop.
Fucking scared me. This is stop. Make me jump. Where's the bullet down, bud? Look, I didn't even put my. Maybe not. How do you do that? I think it's supposed to just slide in and out when it gets stuck on something.
Chris Cross. Chris Cross.
Yeah. This would be perfect. Hey.
Shit!
Forgot that I put you guys. Hopefully I don't.
Sure, there's not. It's been here the whole time.
I know, and I've wanted to use this room before. But I'm not using a room that one has like 6 dead wasps in it right now, and that's just from the past couple weeks.
Yeah,
Like that's crazy, which means that there's some way the wasps are getting in, which I feel like is up there.
Yeah, I haven't checked it, but there's like no way for anything to come in.
So how the fuck are they getting in? They gotta be coming in through some.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fucking bats. Like my thing is like I don't want to sit here, put like a couch in here or like do something, make it all nice, and then I fucking come in and there's bat shit. Meaning that there was a bat chilling on my furniture. And like I got to touch it. Like no. Like I can't get over that. Okay. Is this a state of K or no? This is a. What the heck is this? I can't think. The division?
Mm-hmm.
They have like the same type of symbol. Winston is the new star of your chat. Oh, of course, he always is. Hi, Winston. But Winston loves it in here too. Like, he is obsessed with this room. He will sit here all day, every day. Oh yeah, this is the other thing too. See, like you could see the designs. Like he incorporated the designs into literally everything. But I definitely feel like something was coming in right there. Because do you see that on the wall?
That was from when I sprayed that shit in there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say something fucking was coming in. And there's no way because there's like a space behind that. There's nothing to get in there. Behind this wood thing behind it.
I thought the same thing. I was like, is that just over the rock? I think it's literally just over the rock.
Okay.
But I don't know. 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 I
This is like storage room 101. My kids dumped a bunch of clothes that got to get donated out onto the floor because, you know, why would they not?
No, I did that. Remember when I did
Oh, yeah, you did that. You're right. It's all your fault.
Never brought the bin back either.
I know. Wasn't that for what's his face? Can't think right now. My brain is literally shot.
Oh, crazy. Yeah.
Crane, yeah. I kept wanting to say Bane. What?
That way big.
There's a hole?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Do you want to show it or is it too gross to show?
I mean, it's probably
Too gross to show?
no. There's a lot of shit up here.
That's gross. That's what I meant. That's pretty gross.
But it's definitely like I just can I get that flashlight?
Yeah. I was
Would you
looking.
look around as
I did. I literally looked around for the flashlight and I had it in my hand.
Maybe not
Brandon, it's probably a hole.
it's mm, mm,
Gosh.
not a little spray foam can't fix.
Really, Brian? He has nothing a little spray foam can't fix.
I mean, I could show them my previous work.
I mean, yeah, but is it like really nasty and like disgusting? Because you said there's shit up there.
No, I mean it's not that bad. I mean it just looks like my professional spray foam work. And like if they want to hire me, I do good work.
Oh my god.
Y'all ready for this? So this is my job that I did. That one came out looking kind of sus. I didn't even mean for that to look like that. But then the hole is like up under there. Right there. I gotta throw a little extra foam in that bad boy. But that's good work right there. If y'all need if you need the foam master, hit me up.
Don't call him. Looks like a Resident Evil room. Oh. See, and the thing is, like, everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are so lucky to live in this house," which we are. But what people don't see is this shit. Ew, you got shit all over that. You just handed that to me, and there's literal stuff everywhere, all over my hand.
I'm gonna get the foam. Girl, that's too much for you. So, too big.
I'm gonna put gloves on. I can't do this. I'm creeped out. Everything's creeping me out. I don't like this. I don't like dirtiness, guys. Like I can't do like this room alone, like I haven't been in it, one, because it's dirty and it needs to be clean, and two, because there's bats and I know that the bats are like contaminating it and making it dirty, and I can't like I mentally can't get around that. I legitimately can't do what? Get it. What is it, Winston? Get it. Get it. Get it. Winston. Get it. Get it, Winston. What is he? Get it. Oh, yes, you tell him. Get it, Winston. What is it? Where did he go? Get it. Oh, do you hear him? I think it's a bee. Is there a bee or a wasp up there? He just tried to attack like something flying. And I just heard it like stop.
Mm-hmm. I'll see nothing. There's something outside.
Oh.
Hope there's a honeybee right there.
Oh, Winston just tried to kill that.
Where did it come
Behind there. Behind there.
Really?
Winston literally just fucking seen it moving over there, and I was like, what the fuck? And then can I get up there to get him out? Hold on. Guys, don't be die. Okay, bud. There you go. Go out. Or not. Just chill there, I guess. You're so dumb. Go down. Dumb as fuck. I swear to God.
Did he come in through the crack here?
I don't know. Get up. Where is he? Oh, I think maybe that's the one that. Go down, you dumbass. Oh my.
He's in here last year, but I didn't get where they're coming from.
Yeah, this one's chilling there too. I don't know how to get him out though. Or co-first him.
Paper.
Do you have paper?
This stuff.
I always get nervous up here because it's like,
He's pretty slow though. He's probably. Where's he?
here you go, bud. Here you go. Get on. Come here. Come here. Oh. Here. Open this for you. It looks like you're dying. Fun. Freaking smash myself onto the window.
Somebody feel like he's fucking bogus.
There you go, bud.
Absolutely nothing.
There you go. No, I know. There's literally nowhere for them to come in. There's nowhere for the like. I don't understand why or how they're getting in. Is it safe? Did you hear somebody? Did you hear someone? Is it safe? Ow, Winston. AJ, hi, how are you? You did a 3-mile walk with your dog? Dang. Brian, I'm gonna need 6 references. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm a good. Woof, woof.
When you clean that up,
Yeah. I don't know how because it's
get a garbage bag and then we'll play vacuum and get it clean.
clean, clean. Clean, clean. All right, Brian. Your job. Your job is the people. I gotta go get a garbage bag. In the back. Ah, touch my face. Yes. Gross.
You need a guy? I'm your guy. They call me Spring Foam Bry. Yeah. That's gonna catch on, Chad. It's gonna catch on. Ugh. Look good. You have to take my word for it. It looks real good. But the accuracy in which my spray foam is applied. There's not too many people that can compete with the level of spray foam accuracy. So now I found a little hole here on the ground I gotta fill. I think when it's said and done though, after probably $100,000 worth of spray foam and the house inside the walls are pretty much completely filled, every void, I feel like we'll be good. I feel like at that point, we'll be good. There'll be no more space or anything. Just gotta one can at a time, you know? I gotta hit this little thingy over here.
You didn't move the people.
I just walked away right this second.
Horrible streamer. I got the perfect slushy. Winston's the boy. Put the spray foam down and back away, Jason. Huh? Hey. Brian's got the caulk gun now.
It's cool down here too. There's a pool down there.
You know what?
There's a pool.
Who?
Yeah. But that void down there is 100%. There's a lot of people here. So. They'll poop on the wall. How do bats do poop on the motherfucking wall?
That's what I said before. And then when we seen that one, I was like, oh, how does it have so much shit on itself? And then ChatGPT was like, because they just shit upside down. Because it just gets caught on everything. And I'm like, how the fuck?
My light died. So now I'm shit out of luck.
Did it? I don't have a shovel, so I'm doing
I was gonna get the shovel. Get it. It's outside.
not too worried. 'Cause I'm gonna try and suck it up, and then it might get loud for a second, guys.
Yeah, so there's like
Now the question.
a bunch of poop
So how
right here,
did you get this off?
and there is a big ass hole in the bottom. Right here. Like when I tell you there's a lot of poop, it's
We cleaned that up last year, so that's new.
it's like a poop collection. It looks pretty fresh.
That's true. How did you get this off? Right.
I think this is where we're coming in serious.
Well, that's where all the poop is, right on that wall.
Let me go look at the front.
Can you, what one do that, can you take this off in that bag?
I'll show you. Go to super easy. It doesn't make a mess. No.
That's what I'm here.
It's simple to see. You just push this button on the side.
Oh, that's fucking funny from top.
And then you just pull up on that little thing, and it like opens in half. See how the poop?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah, that's fresh.
It looked pretty fresh.
That is fresh as fuck. You're gonna have to just literally do this entire thing. Just every, because I can see down there, it looks like there's a hole too. Do it all, just the whole thing. Cause look, it's here,
Yeah, it's down on the floor.
and I told you it was like right here on the floor when I walked in, and I was like, what? Okay, where'd you put, oh. I don't know if you can see, can you see? I don't know if you can see it when you go over there.
Yeah, it's super easy once I figure it out. I'll take it you never did that the whole time you owned it.
It just empties in the thing, you don't ever have to do that.
But those filters in there never, that's why it works so bad. Now it works really good though.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to just clean this whole thing after this, the rest of all of it. Ash.
All the poo. You call me the poo. Which is animal of special attack. The whole can.
This is a fucking mess. Oh my gosh. Baby, I love you now.
Give my signature. We're getting back in school.
Oh, shit. I thought that was a dog.
I think the whole can in still wasn't enough
Really?
for the one hole.
Do you have another one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's what you wrote the last one.
Mm-hmm. We probably needed like two more. Not a big deal. I'm just getting them. That has to be where they're coming in though, 100%. Because that's connected to the same wall this void's in.
Yeah. So they're coming up and over.
Well, this goes like all the way up, and I believe they're in the dormers here,
Oh, yeah, 1000%.
so there's fucking.
Yeah. Makes more sense than the little crack to me, at least.
Oh, 100%, 'cause I'm sitting there looking and there's like a fuck ton of poop right there.
Yeah.
And I know ChatGPT said when you see a lot of the poop in one area, that shows that like that's like a super serious area of traffic.
So, are you just gonna put the glass up to it?
I was actually gonna. Oh, so what I was actually thinking about doing was plexiglass. But I don't think we need to.
No, yeah, that's what I was just thinking too. And I was like,
Well, that's why I wanted to fully clean it, like maybe a room or something.
no, yeah, I can't get any more with that though.
Completely get it start clean that way. If we see any residue, like we can tell that stuff's
Yeah.
coming down.
I'm gonna go get I think there's one in the boys' room. Vito had it. Please be careful. For what?
Cause the bats could come out at any moment.
I gotta go get the broom. I'll be right back.
I just covered them in spray foam.
They're probably like, what the fuck?
That wall cavity is huge. It took that whole can. I hit it with my special attack, guys. And still wasn't enough. You know when you hit the wall cavity with the whole can and it's still not enough? It's crazy. But it was the whole can pre-expansion, so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I can see it coming out.
Oh, so that's just the normal hole. That's not even in the.
Oh.
Yeah, that was just the whole.
So there's a lot of the dust in here though too from the bricks, and I'm not getting all of that out right now.
No, that does, I'm talking about all the little black shit and stuff like.
We shall be here the whole end.
Just mainly so we could just tell if there's any activity.
Anything new?
Are we taking this carpet out here?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a carpet in here.
I thought you said you were gonna put the one like the living room in here.
I did, but we don't have the money to buy the couches and I wasn't doing anything.
I was mainly thinking about the smell.
No, yeah, I think that the smell has to do with the carpet, but
Shh.
it's in here.
Well, this windows.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, that's a fucking.
Lost?
No, you don't go for me. He was a big boy. Chat, she did last time all over here. Now y'all get to see her in the corner glory.
Put my ass up in the air? Look, my ass was like in the air. Alright.
I have to twist it. It's not making like that.
Huh?
I said the camera was sitting on the weird spot.
Oh.
What time did you just forget? I forgot. Oh, yeah, the camera.
AJ, we're good. You don't want to like breathe it in, but nobody's going up to it and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're good. Don't worry. No worries. Um, I hate this fire guard thing, but like I love it just open like that. I feel like it looks so medieval. And then like I'm 5'2", and this is like me next to it. It's like a big old like 2-story fireplace. Huge fireplace. I hate this though, but I need to get couches for in here and I need to get a new rug. But that's like $3,000. So for now, we'll just keep that in there. I hate that though. I think it dates it so much. But it's fine. AJ's freaking out at you being near the bat poop and breathing it in.
It's fresh.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta worry about fresh bat poop. It's a old dusty bat poop that you gotta worry about. And even then, you only catch Hustler, whatever it's called, some other respiratory infection,
Yeah.
flu-like symptoms. It won't kill you. Pretty sure I got it last year when after being in the attic.
Oh, from all that stuff. Yeah, because you did get sick. Yeah.
After that.
So this is, I'm gonna try and explain the room. So obviously this is the fireplace. These windows out here at night, in the wintertime, you can see the whole city and like even past the city. Obviously during the day it's just beautiful trees, but at night you can also see the city. I swear to God, I thought there was a bat just flying, but it was my hair. It was my hair. This is my desk that was in the house. This is not the desk I would like, but this is the desk that was in the house, and this is gonna be my desk. So my thought process is now, bear with me. Let me put you up here so you can see what I'm trying to say. Okay. Envision it. I want to do my desk back here. So more like when you first walk in, it would be like right here. Okay. And then I want to do one couch, almost identical. Think about my living room when the two couches are facing each other. That's what I want. I literally want those same two couches in this room. I want one right here, one right here. My desk will be right here, and then like a little table or something. And then what I want to get is art. I'm envisioning. I want to get an art easel, like a big old art easel. Put it in one of these corners, probably this one, honestly, because maybe this one. I feel like this corner. I want to put the TV on the art easel, and then it looks like a piece of art when you're not using it. So that way I don't have to put anything up here, like on anything, so it doesn't like clash with anything else. Put the TV on the art easel. I could even put the art easel over here and then move it because it's on wheels. So you can move it. Okay. Cool. And since we want to try and do more business stuff, obviously in the future, like we want to, fucking start businesses or whatever in the future, right? So, and our business now. So this is going to be my office stuff. This is what's going to be, sorry, I'm literally burping from this lotion. This is going to be all the office things. I'm going to fill this with probably coats on your something. Going to make this whole thing just papers and paperwork and kids school stuff and like that kind of stuff. And then over here, probably just put a buffet. Like right now there's like these little tables, but I feel like they're very farmhouse and that's not what I'm trying to go for like at all. So I would just put like a buffet, probably try and find one off Facebook Marketplace. Boom, do that. And then I was thinking at Christmas time, trying to find a 12-foot Christmas tree to put right in between these 4 windows and just have that up. And then we could do Christmas morning in here. We could have girls' nights in here. We could have movie nights in here because it has a huge fireplace. And I feel like it would just be so cozy. I also want to change this light out. So I want it to be a different light. I have it in my brain what I want, but I'm not going to say it out loud. I want to just change this light out, and I want to paint these yellow panels a creamy cream, basically, like a cream color. Just so it's neutral, so I can decorate it however I want. And then I want the rug, obviously, because this rug is holding a lot of this nasty ass smell. I've tried to clean it. Obviously, you can see the vacuum cleaner or the carpet cleaner. Try to clean it. It's not getting the fucking smell out. But yeah. And then put art on the walls. I have a couple vintage art little newspaper articles that I want to like frame and put up in certain places. I did do the hallway into, did I show you guys the hallway to the like little art gallery? I kind of made it like a little mock art gallery, so it just wasn't a plain wall. I have like a lot of plans. I think that this room will be literally architectural digest worthy if I could get it done, but it won't be done for a while. So I have to I like don't even really like to think about it because like Brian always says, like he describes it best. Like I get very like obsessive, which I do. And like when I get an idea, like I have to do it or I just obsess about it until I drive myself crazy and then it's frustrating. So I try not to even think about this room because if I think about it, I'll get frustrated and then I'll just want to do it. And there's no way I can paint 2 stories by myself. There's no way that I can do the couches and everything else. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The only thing I do like about this rug is it's so thick. I love how like cozy it makes everything feel. So that's the shitty part. But it is stained. Like they must like put bleach or something on it. Like you see the little spot over there. But it is what it is. I'll show you guys my little art gallery. I'm still always looking for art or trying to create art. Um to be able to do. I don't know if my kids put all their stuff in the yeah, they got their stuff all in the hallway, so it's gonna look a mess. Sorry. Oh damn, I just almost got hit in the face with a fucking fly. Okay, I'll try and show you. So this is don't mind my kids paper airplane and that goes in the craft room. But this is my little art gallery. This was just a hallway. I thrifted this piece probably 5 years ago. I don't know if it's original or just a print. I don't know, but it's very good. Winston, stop, please. Okay, you're being dramatic. And then I went to an estate sale last summer. I brought you guys with me. She was an artist. This is one of the pieces that I got that they sold to me. That and like the frames. I got like a shit ton of frames, the art pieces, everything for like fucking $20. It was insane. When I got all the pots, do you guys remember when I got all the pots for the greenhouse? Yeah. And then when we went to Buffalo for my son's hockey tournament, I found this piece. It had a couple rips in it. I did put that. I didn't do a very good job color matching that, but that's fine. Like she had a bunch of rips in her hair, so I just took a marker and I just like colored it. This one I put the brown on her dress. I shouldn't have, but it's okay because you're not really paying attention to that little piece right there, right? Okay, and then over here. This is a part of the house. So this, I've showed you guys this multiple times, and I think my son, because he asked me about it. Oh, he did, that little stinker. I never opened this, but he did. He asked me, he goes, "Can we use this?" And then all of a sudden now it's opened. And I don't think it's going to, I don't know how to lock it. I'm gonna have to do this another point, and then I'm gonna have to literally be like, "What the hell were you doing, bro?" Okay, I got it. Sorry. So this is a legitimate fire hose because back in 1900s, well, early 1900s, like 1900, 1920s, whatever. This would have been the country, like country. It probably would have took them. It takes us 15 minutes with paved roads to get anywhere. So for them, it would probably take them like an hour plus to drive. This was patented in August of 1924 in Chicago, though, this one, but this is a full on hose in case of a fire. And we actually have 2 of these in the house, one on the 2nd floor, one on the 3rd floor. So yeah, there's that. there is this one that I got that I just have not hung. I found this at a thrift store. I don't know who that is, honestly. So I plan on putting him there. I have two other, excuse me, Winston. I have two other things I want to put art here. I don't have art pieces. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't have art pieces. So, can you move, please? And then I made this one. This is the art piece that I made with you guys. You can see the texture and everything. I made the print thing. I made the horse, the background, all that kind of stuff, and then I printed it. And then, yeah, this is just a thrifted frame from a random thrift store that I had when we moved in. I found it as soon as we moved in, and I just had it underneath those stairs, waiting to put a piece of art in. I went to a business sale, and they had this dude. Was it Benjamin Franklin? I don't remember who the fuck they said that was. I should know because he was Hamilton. Think maybe I don't know, but he's pretty cool. So, and I liked the mattness of it. Like it was so matte. I don't know if you guys can really tell. There's like so much texture. And then I also found this girly dude. I don't really know. At a thrift store, probably like 2 years ago. I just kind of had it sitting waiting. So that's my little like hodgepodge. Like, damn, there's a lot of bees in there. Um, so that's my little hodgepodge. I wish that I had more art. I can't afford more art though. So I seem to be making my own art to try and fill the walls, but that's hard because I don't have time. I also over here in the big entry thing, like we have this that came with the house, like this big like random print, probably came from like Kirkland's or something. I want to replace that picture and I want to put a picture of us in it. And then I would like to hang on this wall, I would like to hang old school style pictures of the kids, like as oil paintings. Um, I would like to do that at some point. I don't know if that'll ever happen because just the big prints are fucking crazy and I gotta get. I just hate the style. I hate the gothic-y style of it. It's not horrific. I just don't like it. Like a yogurt cake, like a mayo cake. No, it is a French yogurt cake. It's delicious. It's downstairs. It's out of the oven. We're just waiting for it to cool at this point. I also have a copy of an original painting that the original owner did. I want to get that printed and put in a frame, even though it's not his work exactly. It's like a copy type thing. I want to put that in that hallway. It's like waves and stuff. It's like the ocean. Yep. Sorry, I just need to get the one. This has not been lit up completely since we moved in. And that's another thing. At night, it gets so dark in here. It's actually crazy because of the frosted glass. That's why I hate frosted glass because it makes everything so dark.
Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty light though. I mean, I can see that.
Oh,
Even with the day.
this one looks brighter.
It was not one bulb that worked. Plugged in there.
The original owner passed in about the 1980s. All of his original children have passed. I think the last one to pass was in like 2016. I've done a lot of research on their family and stuff, and like I know that like their grandkids and stuff like live in Georgia and like down south, and he went to like Palm Beach for a while. I think he died in Palm Beach or something. I don't remember. I'd have to look again, but he was in Palm Beach for some time. But what ended up happening was the original story that we were told was basically their child died in the house on the third floor. Or no, sorry, the servants are on the third floor. The nanny went from the third floor, went to go down to wake the child in the morning. By the way, there's mad bees over there, and they're coming from like the very tip. So I definitely think they're coming from the front or something.
What do you mean that bees like outside?
No, inside.
Oh,
Like when I was over there, that's all I heard. It was like, and I was like, what the fuck?
really there wasn't. Holy shit.
But I seen one coming in, like, I don't know, maybe it was just chilling on the thing, but it was like on the beam, like, you know, like how it's like open here. It was like on that and like came
The
down. So I
main
don't
that we
know.
filled, the one that I seen after was on the front, but we already filled that. But again, I think they're coming in from a different corridor that's not that wasn't open.
Maybe, yeah.
They can go through. So it's that whole like stuff with inside.
True. So let me put you guys on so I can explain this. Am I in the way? No.
No, let's go to see if they can hold up here.
So the original story was that the owner's child passed. He was 9 years old. I have a photo and all that other stuff, but he was 9 years old. He passed away. The nanny basically woke up in the morning. What is I think? Are you fucking serious?
We got mad motherfucking nuts up here.
Nuts?
Yeah. Like
Are you fucking jerking my ass right now?
there's two massive holes. But your boy at the spring.
But that's not gonna be enough.
But probably not. But
We should go to Home Depot and get them.
there's two big assholes. But I think the squirrels
Getting in there because they go on that side.
they on this side and then I think the bats on
The fucking squirrels on this side and the bats on fucking that side.
there's another one here too. That's what
Okay. So she went to go wake him up in the morning. And see now, if that person fucking crashes and passes away, then they'll say, "Oh my gosh, look out for motorcyclists." No, he literally was just driving like 60 up a fucking hill with a blind fucking curve. Anyways, I hate motorcycles so much. Went to go wake him up in the morning. He did not wake up. He passed away in his sleep. They don't know what the official cause was because obviously this was very early 1900s. They believe it was a heart condition and he passed away in his sleep. When I look at the photos of the kids, my personal opinion, Brian says that he doesn't think that they look different, like, you know, health wise, but I don't know. The oldest one does look thinner, which tells me maybe he did have a heart issue that they obviously didn't catch because it was the early 1900s and he went to sleep, passed away. That is what it is. Okay. And then the original story was that after that, the two could not fucking commingle. Like the husband and wife just could not commingle. They fucking hated each other. They ended up getting a divorce and separating. Okay. That is what I was told. He put the house in her name when the house was built, which is not normal for early 1900s, 1920s. Obviously, they couldn't even have bank accounts. Women couldn't even have bank accounts. And so the fact that he put a mansion in her name, that's wild, right? But it was a gift to her because her family lived up here and he had mansions and shit in New York City and Connecticut and all this other stuff because he was like one of the richest people in the world. And anyways, so she sold it in the 1940s to two brothers. And they ended up taking the house and chopping the house up into three different apartments. One side for him, one side for the other dude, and then the upstairs for their mother, which would be where we are right now. And then obviously through the years, it got chopped up into like 6+ apartments and like all this other stuff, whatever. And then it got reverted back to one house when not the Chinese guy, but the guy before him, when he owned it. So, and that's what we have now. So what we have now and what you see now is from those owners trying to bring it back to the original layout. Now, what those owners did is they went and did the same thing that I did. They did research on the family, went and found the daughter. The daughter was down in Georgia and she came up here. They brought her up here so that she could walk around the house and tell them what the original layout was of the house and what was going on. So then they ended up, obviously she ended up like using her memory to fucking tell them. She was very old at the time. She ended up passing very shortly after. So there's none of the original family left alive. Like they're all passed, but their grandkids are. Now I do know that I was also told that his art, which obviously his daughter had his art, was also given and donated to a museum down in Georgia. So there is a museum, I think it's in Atlanta or Augusta, something like that. It's in a major city in Georgia that has a museum, that's an art museum, and it has his work in it. You may be able to find it. If y'all could do some like research and find it, please let me know because I would love to know what the art is and what it looks like. What was the point of the story? What was I saying? Do you remember?
That was a big asshole. Like it was like, oh, it was big. It just went, it was like, you could see insulation just went straight into the thing. Like it was just huge. Like squirrels would definitely just like,
But the problem is they're just gonna eat that shit.
maybe. So that's why I put it in foam. So if they eat and come back in, then I'm just gonna mesh it and then it ain't come back in.
Okay.
But I put a lot of foam, so they'll be eating that shit for a little while.
A little while. But there's still probably holes over there.
No, that's completely.
Oh, you were able to fill all of it? Oh, okay. Oh, good. Because you're waiting for it to expand
Yeah.
like you're supposed to?
Oh, no, it's coming out. Like I foamed it to the point where it's literally like probably 2-3 inches of foam still just puffing out. Yeah.
Why do you do that?
You're the one that told me you don't want the bats and the screws. So
No, don't blame me for your fucking literal like obsession with fucking spray foam.
I'm just making sure they don't ever come back in.
No, you're just having fun with the spray foam. Literally having fun with the spray foam. I don't remember what the whole point of me telling that history was.
So I'll tell you.
They're not saying anything. They're just leaving me hanging right now. And I don't remember, like, I legitimately don't remember what I was saying. I don't even know what the point of that was. I know it was good because I was like, oh,
Yeah, that's a big asshole too.
Brian,
No, this is the one he put the best on. So they can get, they can get it. Well, you know what I can see, right?
don't put more.
Huh?
Don't put more.
No, we'll put it in the cabinet behind it.
I don't think that's gonna work if there's no hole.
I mean, because this was kind of pushed up like this. Like the slip hole. So I don't know if they were just like pushing on it. But the thing is, like, you come out, they come out, and back in. When in doubt,
Spray foam it out.
we just say foam it out.
Oh, sorry. Foam it out. I don't remember what I was saying. Everyone said I don't know what the point was either. Literally nobody knows.
You just,
It was something about the history, and the history changed. Oh, I remember. Okay, so I was told that their child died. They sold the house because they didn't get along. That is not true. Okay, because you guys asked me about the guy and if I know like where he died and if he died and when he died, whatever. What ended up happening was World War II happened. And when in World War II, he ended up joining the Air Force and becoming an officer in the Air Force. He got stationed in Washington, D.C. So what he ended up doing when he got stationed in Washington, D.C., their child had already passed away. They were living in this house, like whatever. World War II happens. They end up going down to Washington, D.C. because he gets stationed there. And then she is like, I don't want to stay up here by myself, especially in a house that my child probably passed away in. That's my thought process if I was her. And she basically said, I'm coming down with you. So she packed up all of the other kids. I think she had 5 kids in total, 4 or 5 kids in total. And then obviously one of them passed away. They ended up moving down to Washington, D.C., buying a house down in Washington, D.C. during World War II so they could be near him when he was stationed down there. And then she ended up having an asthma attack and she ended up passing away in 1949. So, yeah, 1949, 1948, 1949, something like that. Like very shortly after, a couple years after. He ended up getting remarried like a year later, which tells me that he wasn't trying to be very like faithful, if I'm being honest. Like that's what my brain says, because how the fuck are you married literally less than a year later? That's wild. But anyways, neither here nor there. She ended up selling the house to the two brothers when they decided to move down to Washington, D.C. during World War II so that they could all be together. That is what actually fucking happened. So they didn't divorce. They didn't do any of that kind of shit. She wanted to be near him. They just lost their child, and then World War II pops off, and they have to go down to World War II, or go down to Washington, D.C. because of World War II. And he's a, I don't know what the fuck he ended up becoming. He was an officer, though. He was an officer in the military and in the Air Force.
That hole got kind of big.
You think?
That was mainly where they're coming from, though, so I had to go in.
You could have done a little, waited 5 minutes, and then went back like I told you to do. That's ridiculous. That looks like a fucking.
I'm gonna cut it off. But I cut that one soon. I just did that.
A year later.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that one off obviously soon. But I needed to make sure.
Really?
What?
Karina, hi. But yeah, that was like the huge like thing for the house. Someone take that can out of that man's hands. I know. You guys have no idea. Our first house that we lived in was so shitty, right? And the whole back half of the house was floating. Okay. There was nothing keeping the back half of that house up. Brian went around one day with a fucking couple cans of spray foam, and I swear to God, he filled every single crack. The only reason why that house was still standing was because of all the fucking spray foam that he fucking did around the fucking house. Like, I'm not even kidding. My stepdad walked into the house one day and he's like, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, "Why do you literally have spray foam everywhere?" Like, I'm talking about floor, walls, doors, windows, ceilings, literally any crack that he saw. He saw like the most, like, I don't even think it was a crack, and he would just fucking try and fill it. Like, and then my stepdad was like, "You are no longer allowed to," because my stepdad was like, you know, he was a redneck and he was like super like hillbilly and stuff, but like he always did like construction and shit. And he was like, "You are no longer allowed to touch anything that has to do with spray foam." Because he fucking literally had the house floating on fucking spray foam. I'm not even kidding. And then he wasn't allowed to have spray foam. I think in all of our other houses, you weren't really allowed to have spray foam.
And then we were in base house, so I didn't touch it. But we got the last
yeah, the other one. When we got to the other one that we redid, oh, I think you got caulk on Winston.
Hmm?
I think you got caulk on Winston's arm.
Where? That's just his drill.
Oh, it is. You did get caulk on me though. You ruined my sweater. How do I get that off?
I didn't do
Google it.
anything. You did that.
No, you did, because you got it on my hand when you handed me something.
And then you wiped it on your shirt.
No. Foam dependency is a real thing. Spray foam is OP though. It's the meta to home owning. No, seriously. And then when we did the other house, my mom, because my stepdad has died, and like my mom seen Brian with a spray foam can one time and was just like, "What are you doing with this spray foam can?" Like everyone is like, Brian is not allowed to have fucking spray foam cans. And then like with this house,
Well,
she's been going to town.
Shit gets done when I got spray foam. Like I wish they had an industrial size one side spray foam the inside of that. Just
They do. It's called spray insulation. That's literally what that is.
then I need to get that. How do I get that?
You gotta get a machine.
No, that costs too much money.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I think.
'Cause
No, I don't think you can. I think you have to be registered to do it, like licensed.
hello? No, I'm about to get just spray foam now.
Mom, Brian has a spray foam again.
Does no have a baseball game tomorrow?
I think so. I don't know. I have to look at the thing. Did it just drip on that?
It's on there.
Oh, okay.
We got she's on the stream and she can't jump her schedule, but we got to see if we can do baseball game. Or not. I'll text you on this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at some point he gets home, but it's on baseball days, it's a little later, like 7 or so. Yeah, his games are freaking ridiculous.
Everyone knows Brian's Xmas list now. Spray foam industrial.
Alright, look at it.
His name is Winston, and he shall be my squishy.
Yes, phone case thing, bro.
Oh shit! How'd you do that? Spray foam it.
I was wondering, but I felt like super weird. Like you didn't learn shit.
Hmm. Hmm.
What?
I can't even get it out. Look. Is that a crack all the way across? That looks like a crack. All the way across. Oh, I just choked on that. Do you see it?
It's a little high. I don't know if one of that I can hack the without me standing it up.
I mean, yeah, you definitely have to stand it up. See, this is why we need. You know what we need? We need one of those. What are they called? And like moving around. You know?
Nope. You talking about one of those rope ladders?
No, like the things you can walk across.
Scaffolding?
Scaffolding. Yeah. See, we need scaffolding.
Yeah, several issues.
So, still scaffolding. I feel like that's what we need for this house is scaffolding. I feel like that maybe have to be an investment one day. With how high this house is. Flex seal that crack. No, he'll just spray foam it. It's
I
fine.
use Flex Seal on the chimney and the glass house.
We used it in the garage too, remember, for the leak.
I don't even know how to set this ladder up. It's a weird angle. Isn't it?
That is a really weird angle.
It goes. The
This is a
opposite way
pitch.
you want it to go. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
God. Famous last words. I was gonna go downstairs to do the glaze, but I feel like now I need to watch Brian and make sure he doesn't die. My phone is dying though, so let me get my charger. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Don't get on the ladder before I get back. You guys still have bats? We do. We fucking do.
Not for much longer.
I know. Hopefully this is it. Because we thought we fucking
How much shit we missed.
yeah. We thought we had.
I see that much. Don't fuck up people.
I thought that I had asked you about it and you said like no there wasn't or something like that, but I don't know. Okay.
Um,
Boom. Is that like yours? Or is that smaller than yours?
Huh?
That's like yours? Is that the same size as the one? Because that's Orton's.
With my friend.
One's like me.
Yeah. It was black. So we can now. He said he was gonna send guys with here to go stuff, and he did, so now they lost permission to get in my house.
Yeah, thanks. So Brian's butt. Point it live. He's got a butt.
That should be the house.
I was about to say, I feel like this isn't as smallest yours. Jeez, Brian hit that, and that shit's swinging from the chandelier. From the chandelier. Awesome. Yeah. It's too short.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it. Part of it on this guy. Not too major.
I have anxiety. Did you put the ones with the wheels on the bottom? Here's here. No, that's gonna be small. I don't think that's small. I don't think it's small. But you gotta go up one more.
No, maybe it was just coming up here to see if it was.
Oh, my God.
No, it's not even that big of a deal. There's like no space.
On this side of the one? Cause I can like see.
Yeah, it looks like it, but it's really not. And I need to get my ladder. Where does fucking bees come from?
Right, the mad bees in the fucking.
No, I don't know where he just came from. He literally just like came out of this area.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, but that's like- You do the crack in the window. Right, the crack in the window.
Nope, there's another.
On the outside, yeah.
Yes. That did not go clear, by the way. I definitely think that you had white in that.
It says clear. Look at it.
No. I'm sorry, because how the fuck do I do that? You have to fucking paint it with a marker.
Just use the one you gave me. It said clear. No.
So why is it not clear? I definitely don't think that that's the right, it says it fucked up for. Yeah, that's not clear, it's white.
The probably those clears too, Sean, but price. That's right, so he's gonna give them the brown paint.
These are so dumb. I love them, but they're so dumb. Like, why would you come in here? Idiots. It's not funny.
Like a quarter or a penny or.
A penny for my thoughts? I do downstairs. Here. I have my
I was right. Just you.
Want a nickel?
Oh, what? I think he just came to his crack here.
In fact, they're trying to find the tiniest cracks in here.
So. Then.
Here, Winston. Here, Winston. Here, Winston. Here, Winston. Winston, you old boy. Here, Winston. Here. Here, Winston. Here. 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 Ow! Ow! Here. Here. He's so cute.
Exactly. Yeah, I can mount this.
Yeah. The window, the floor over there is mad wasps and shit.
So we can.
All of the windowsills, honestly. I think we're gonna go downstairs and do the little cake. Yes. Bring my garbage down with me. Right, Winnie? Go, Winnie. Go, Winnie. Go, 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 Winnie. Go. Go, Winston. Go, Winston. His name is Winston. Go ahead. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yuck. Got flour everywhere. Flour. Flour, flour, flour. Flour, 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 flour. Okay. Powdered sugar. Sugar. I will show you our. This is our loaf. Sorry. I'm gonna just put it on this little tray like this. And then Hopefully it comes up. Oh. Please come out. Oh, scared me. Okay. Let's drive low. And then we're gonna make our little glaze. I feel like water underneath my rings, and I hate that. I'm going to do lemon, so I'm just gonna put the zest of the lemon and the juice of the lemon in that. And then that'll be our glaze. Rolling it to get the juices going. Yeah, that room, that vaulted room, guys, like that honestly is like my dream room. Like I cannot wait until one day it's done. I just know like having Christmas morning there and like just being able to go in there with the kids and relax and just me go in there and just hide away from everyone and like I don't know. Like I love that room and I hate that I haven't even been able to use it like not once. I feel like I sat in there like a handful of times and I wasn't even able to like truly use the room. I like set it up and everything. And then we noticed that there was like a smell coming from the room. And then there was like a lot of droppings everywhere. And then we realized it was bats. And then we were like, oh my God, we're infested with bats. And then like I never went back in there. And like I could never have the door open to go in there. I literally have not been able to use that room since we moved in. And it kills me because that is like my that in the living room. The living room is honestly probably like my favorite because I just squirted everywhere. It's just my vibe. It's very like neutral and crisp and clean and I feel like a lot of people make fun of like the very neutral aesthetic and I get it, I do. But when people ask, they're like, "Oh, I could never," and I'm like, I think the neutral and like not a lot of like clutter and things everywhere and like all this stuff. Like honestly, I feel like it's just my brain likes it because it calms me down. Like it truly does. Like I can sit in the living room and just sit there and I feel calm because I'm like everything is white and clean and crisp and you know I'm not thinking about anything else and I don't know. I don't know. I love when I see other people's like moody houses and stuff like that. Like when the designs they do, I feel like for my own mental health, like I need a crisp, clean room for my own mental health. I feel like I have so much going on in every aspect of my life. I'm being pulled in a million different directions all the time. I have a list that has a list that has a list. And it's like the only thing is like I want peace somewhere in my life. And I feel like if my house is at peace, then like I know that it's almost like my safe space. Like that sounds so stupid and so like corny as fuck. But like it almost is. It's like a safe space for me where I feel like I can go to and I know that like when I go inside my house, I love it. I feel calm. I feel okay. Like I feel like I can, you know, take on everything. I can reset. My brain can shut off. Like, but with like the bats in the house and like the flying squirrel and then the regular squirrels and all this stuff, like I feel like I haven't, like it's almost like traumatizing. Like I feel like I can't relax because I'm always scared that I didn't close a window or I didn't close a door. And is there gonna be fucking bats now? Like, is there gonna be that? Like, I just, it's very stressful sometimes. Where, and that's what I told Brian yesterday. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I started like tearing up and I was like crying because I was frustrated. And I was like, I love this house to death, but I hate not having peace. Like, I don't have peace anywhere else. Like, I want peace at home. Like, that's where I am. And I don't know. It's weird. Loner, hi. Yeah, and neutrals give you infinite options for decorating. It's so true. And that's what I love. I always tell people, because people always ask me, because I've decorated Airbnbs and I've decorated houses and all that other stuff. But no, I'm not like an official interior designer, but I definitely have done interior design. And that's the one thing that I always say. I'm like, go neutral and then do the fun stuff in the things that are cheaper to change, not your walls. Like, you know, it's gonna be way more of a pain in the ass. I didn't do this very well. It's gonna be way more of a pain in the ass to have to fucking paint your walls in 6 months because you decided to do maroon than it would be for you to fucking, you know, paint them a neutral. It doesn't have to be cream, but a neutral color, and then add those maroon accents somewhere else. Of course. And I stand by that. I always say that. Like I like to decorate in things that are easier to change. Things that are cheaper to change. Just trying to get most of this on it. But I failed. We're gonna do it again. I made it too liquidy, it's fine. It's fine. Clean up this stuff. Completely done on the phone. I doesn't understand it if you want a piece at home where you can. Yeah. I feel like I have so much on my plate at all times. And that's why I was like, oh, this summer is gonna be a 90s summer. Like, cause I mentally can't take anything else. Like, and I'm being so fucking for real. And that sounds like a fucking cop out or like a baby fucking like grow some balls. And I do. I always grow some balls and I get shit done and I do what I gotta do. But it gets sometimes to a point where, oh damn, I just threw the fucking tag for this away. Where your body physically won't let you do anymore. Like I had points in the last like 2-3 years where my body decides that I'm done. Like I will get so sick and just like there's no other option but to just stop. Ow, it's almost fucking fell. Just put it in like that. So I feel like I need to take better care of myself, and doing that is making it peaceful for myself so that my body doesn't fucking freak out. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys. So okay, so this is what the inside looks like. It's like a pound cake almost. It's very thick. Or very dense, sorry. Not thick. Well, yeah, thick, but dense. Obviously, I wish my drizzle was not as thin, but it is what it is. So I did cut that crooked though, so let me know. Make me a piece of this. And like I told you guys, sometimes it's like deceiving because like if you see me on stream and you're like, you're just chilling. It's like, because I don't get anything done when I'm on stream. I really don't. Like, I'm very unproductive when I'm on stream. Mr. Hi. Um, because it's hard to juggle everything that you have to do while you're streaming. So I like to eat the crust first because it's like harder and not as good in my opinion. Like, I'd rather have the middle. Mm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I don't know if I'll be able to cut this in the air with 2 fingers holding my plate, but it's delicious. My personal taste buds. If you want something that's a treat, right? Like sweet. Um, sorry, I got an email. I keep getting a million emails. See, this is where my brain goes. That's why I forget everything. Like literally, my brain is like, I gotta answer those emails. I had a missed call. I gotta do that. Blah blah blah. Blah. Noah's birthday. It's 1:30. We're gonna have to go to whatever. What was I saying? If you want something sweet but not too sweet, 1.5 of those cups of sugar, not the 2. And then I feel like doing a light glaze like this, it's perfect. I feel like any more would be too sweet because you want to technically really eat this with like a cup of tea, coffee, like something else as well. I feel like because I feel like that's just it would be the perfect little snack. And I feel like the glaze makes it like the perfect sweetness. It's 1:30. What do you mean this early? AJ, you do? Yeah, today's my son's birthday. Today's Noah's 14th birthday. And he asked for hibachi. So East Coast is the best coast. West Coast is not. Don't get me started on that. Did you guys notice that in the US, if you get water, they're starting to do like Europe with the caps? It always throws me off. I try and like rip it off every single time. And it's like, I almost just choked on water. Aw, AJ, I'm sorry. My birthday's this month too. Me and Noah. Don't disagree. Originally from DC, then you get it. My birthday's this month. Noah's birthday's this month. And then like Vito and Freya, like their birthdays in March. And then Brian's like the solo one. I need more and more emails. It's giving me anxiety. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like the thing is, like my list is so fucking long. Like I'm not gonna say like details or whatever, but like Jay sent me a thing and he's like, "Hey, listen, like here's dates for blah blah blah. Like let me know dates and shit." I'm pretty sure he sent me that like a month or two ago, and literally I was like, "Yeah, when I get a chance." And I literally just got a chance last night. Like even though like I can send messages back and forth, like sitting down and having like the brain capacity to like look at something and try and decide and like looking at a schedule or like doing this or doing that, like it is so hard for me to do. Like I feel like I fail at everything because I can't because I'm being pulled in all different directions and I can't like do one thing specifically. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I know I'm gonna be the big 35 this year. I am. That I am. And like my son and his schedule, and like my daughter and her schedule. Like my son was supposed to have a baseball game last night. He didn't end up having a baseball game. So then, but my daughter also had swim lessons. But then Brian had to work, obviously, because he works at night. So I was gonna have to try and figure out how I was gonna do the baseball game and the swim lessons and get back. And then yesterday, my phone rings and it's the high school, and they're like, Noah, this is the nurse. Noah cut his wrist. Excuse the fuck out of me. He cut his wrist in gym today, and he didn't come and tell me until just now. And that was in fourth period, and it's now like seventh, eighth period, whatever. She's like, we have to write this up to Sarah to send it to the diocese, like, because obviously he goes to, anyway, whatever. And so I was just like, oh my gosh, like, is he okay? And she's like, he's fine. Like, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. So I was like, all right, well, I gotta wait for him to get out of school so I can call him and see what the fuck happened. And then not even 20 minutes later, I get a phone call and it says the elementary school. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So then I pick up the phone and she's like, hi, this is the nurse. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I legitimately was like, what the fuck? Like, this is wild. So then I was like, okay. And I started laughing before she can even say anything. And then she's just like kind of like taken aback, but it's like I awkwardly laugh. Like I wasn't laughing because it was funny. It was just awkward, but she did not like the fact that I laughed. And then she was just like, well, Vito was in, like, was playing right before school ended. Mind you, like, it's school's out at this point. Like, he should be getting on a bus. So when she's calling me. And she's like, well, they had, like, extra time, and they were outside, and he was playing basketball, and he went to go catch the ball, and the ball, like, bent his finger all the way backwards, and he's rating a 5 out of 10 on the pain scale, and we don't know, maybe it's fractured. I asked him if he was okay to get on the bus to go home, and he said yes. So I had him put on an ice pack, and I'm like, okay. So then I call Brian. And mind you, I'm out running errands because I have to get stuff for my son's birthday party for my son's birthday today. So I had to get that, and then I had to also go to the store to try and get the spray foam and all the other shit that I needed. Well, then I forgot the fucking spray foam, but that's another story. So then I had to go to 2 different stores. Plus, I had to go pick my son up from fucking baseball practice. Then I had to run home. Mind you, all this is happening. I had to go pick up a Target order. I'm literally picking up the Target order as she's fucking calling me and telling me this. I call Brian. I'm like, Brian, you got to check Vito's finger when he gets home. He may have fractured it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, hang up with him. Then I drive over to the fucking other store. I have to go do the other thing. And then I go over to the other store. I got to do the other thing. Then I have to go drive to go pick my son up from baseball. Pick my son up from baseball. I got to bring my son back home to the house. I have to drop him off. I have to drop everything else off. I then have to cook dinner before I can leave to bring my daughter to fucking whatchamacallit, because if not, nobody's going to eat until fucking mad late. So then I'm sitting here. I'm trying to cook the burgers and the hot dogs in between running around, making sure my daughter has her swim stuff on, as well as my son is asking me questions about stuff. And then I finally get everything done in time. I grab my daughter, I fucking get her in the car, I go to swim lessons, I get her to swim lessons, I bring her back, and then I finally eat, she finally eats, because she didn't have time to eat before we left. I had just enough time to cook it, and then we had to leave, and I don't think she should have been swimming out of full stomach anyways. But then I had to come home, and then I had to make sure that everything was done, then I had to clean up real quick, and then I had to make sure everybody did their baths, and they're fucking getting ready for bed, and all that other shit, and then I had to fucking, I was like, oh cool, I'm so exhausted, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then I remembered I had to set up my son's door for the morning because it was his birthday. So then I had to stay up past him, and I had to wait till he went to sleep, and he was sleeping, so that way I could set everything up outside of his door, and then I could fucking try and go to sleep. So I didn't get sleep last night, and then I had to wake up this morning, and then I brought him to school today too, so that didn't stop. So then I woke up, I brought him to school. I stopped at Dunkin' Donuts because that's what he asked for his birthday, for me to bring him get him Dunkin' Donuts. So I go, I bring him, get him to Dunkin' Donuts. I bring him to school. Then I come home, and then I gotta get the 2 littles ready. Then I get them off to school. And then as soon as they got off to school, I ripped off the fucking molding in my entryway, hopped in the car, went to friggin' Home Depot, got the spray foam, got the wood, and then I forgot the stain and shit because I was too busy everything else. And then I get home, and then I turn on the camera. So I haven't stopped, except when I'm on camera. Maybe I use that as like a break for myself, you know, because I know I'm not going to be productive. The camera's on. Text message about another activity that I have to do. So, and I had to read that. Had that happen playing basketball too, not a big deal back in the day. No, that's it. And then when I talked to Noah, because I had to call Noah in between all this, I was like, what the fuck happened? How the hell did you cut your wrist? Like, what the fuck? Like, emo? Like, sorry. And then, not funny. It's not funny. And then he was just like, I scratched it on the metal box when I went to go, like, when I went like this and like put my arm back. And then he showed me, and it was like the tiniest fucking scratch on his fucking. I was like, and I literally said yesterday, I was like, back in my day, I was like, you'd be fucking bleeding, and they would barely call your fucking parents. I'm like, she made it seem like you were fucking gushing blood. I might need to get stitches, like all this other stuff. They need to report it to the diocese, at the Catholic thing, like, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, this. I'm like, okay. And then when Vito came home, Vito's finger is still messed up. So I definitely think he hyperextended it, but like it was not that big of a deal. Like, honestly, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I literally feel like this was, you could have sent me an email, honestly. But I guess I'm also different in my parenting. I feel like other parents would fucking make a big deal. Like, yeah, call me, blah, blah, blah. And like me, I'm like, unless there's some like an actual emergency, like don't call me. Because every single time you call me, I think there's an emergency and there's not an emergency, and then it is what it is. But yeah, I've been going nonstop, and I feel like that's my days though. Like that's literally my days. Like there will be some days like when Noah has baseball games and stuff. Like I'm not back home till 9 o'clock. Like I'm gone all day, every day, and then like now like we gotta like get the ball rolling on doing stuff for the outside of the house. Like we have to get the outside of the house done. We have to get all the painting done. So I'm gonna be going like a fucking madman for the next like month, and I'm nervous. Do you want to go to the hospital or do you want ice cream? Oh, they. Yeah, like for my kids, my type of parenting is bet you ain't gonna do that again. Like that's my type of parenting. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but like my kids, I tell you not to do something, or you're being rough, and I'm like, yo, chill out, and then you don't chill out, and then you get hurt. I bet you ain't gonna do that again. Like now, get up, go wash yourself off, and go do what you gotta do. Because I'm like, I'm not raising no babies. Like you were big bad to freaking jump off of whatever, then you're gonna have to have the consequences of you jumping off of whatever. Like now, and I tell my kids all the time. Obviously, I'm joking, but my son will like be doing something stupid, and I'm like, stop before you break your leg. And he's like, I'm not gonna break my leg. I was like, well, if you break your leg, I'm not bringing you to the hospital. Obviously, I'd bring him to the hospital, but he thinks that I would bring him to the hospital. Like it's like the threat, and then he'll think about it a little bit before he does it. You know? Oh yeah, always choose ice cream. Always. My thought process on it for kids, and I know this is like old school, but there are consequences to everything that you do, whether it's good or bad. And if I don't show you those consequences, like if I don't enforce those consequences, you're gonna think nothing's gonna happen to you. That way, when you get out in the real world, you're gonna fall on your ass, whatever. You're not gonna know how to handle it. My whole philosophy is I'm raising kids, yes, so obviously kid mentality, but also I'm raising future adults. And I think people nowadays, my personal opinion, when they raise their kids as kids. They don't think about adults, like them being adults. My oldest is gonna be 14. He's gonna be able to drive in 2 years. Like, if I don't make sure that he is a responsible adult, he's going to be on the road putting every single person that he passes into danger. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's my responsibility to be raising him to make sure that he is mature enough and knows consequences to things, knows right from wrong, instead of just paving the way for him. And then once he gets out there, he does something fucking stupid. And it's like, not my kid. My kid would never do that. Like, no, your kid would. They probably are. So I've been told many of times that I am too rough, or not too rough, too hard. I need to chill. And I'm like, chill. I'm trying to make sure that my kids are better than me. What do you mean chill? I'm trying to make sure that my kids get into good ass colleges. I'm trying to make sure that my kids go after the things that they want to go after, and they have that determination and they have the work ethic. Because that's a problem right now, is like work ethic is not high. And it's not just America, it's everywhere. I feel like it's like the newer generation of kids that they've never had to, like, how do I explain that? Like, when I was growing up, if I wanted to make a phone call, I had to get off the computer. I had to I had to remember the number. I had to, like, simple things like that. Okay? Like, I had to, like, work to call somebody. Now, Alexa, call blah blah blah. You don't even have to remember the numbers. You don't have to do anything. You could be multitasking a bunch of different things. Before, you had to be stuck to a wall, or you couldn't go very far. Like, and I'm just using the phone as an example to show, like, that the kids nowadays have it so easy that it's too easy for them. Like, they don't have to try in anything. School, the No Child Left Behind, they don't have to try. They're just going to keep pushing the kids along, even if the kid fails. They could fail and still end up in the next grade. When I would, like, if I were to fail when I was in school, I failed. Like, I wasn't passing to the next grade. These kids still pass to the next grade. Like, it does, there's no consequences. There's no responsibility. There's no, like, work ethic. There's nothing that they need to do. Everything is so easy and just kind of like force fed to people. And it's not just the little kids. I honestly feel like adults are becoming the same way, but like, it's becoming a problem, you know? Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining it properly. Let me know if I'm not, because I may not be explaining it. But like, I'm not saying that people are lazy. I'm not saying whatever. I'm saying, like, they don't have to even try. They don't have to try and pass. They don't have to try and, you know, make sure they have good grades. They just need to be fucking. They don't even have to be passing. Like, do you know what I'm saying? They're still gonna get passed through. Like, they don't. The teacher calls the parent and tells the parent that their kid is sleeping and not doing their work, and their kid's gonna fail. And then the teacher gets mad, or the parent gets mad at the teacher, and all of a sudden it's the teacher's fault, even though their child didn't do what they were supposed to do either. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like millennials went from, like, we had like very strict parents to being a friend and not a parent. Like, that's what I feel like. Like, we jumped and like went from like one extreme to the other. And I'm still on the other. I feel like I don't want to say I'm on the other extreme, because I feel like my kids know that, like, I'm a parent first and then your friend second. Like, I'm not your friend first. So, but I also feel like I have like a good balance between the two. But I don't know. Yeah, you want your kids to be better than you. You took third grade 3 times? Dang, dude. Is third grade a rough year? Well, years. And the thing is, like, I say all the time, like, I got lucky with Noah. Noah's a really, really good kid. He's very responsible, all the things. And, like, I don't want this to, like, come off, like, weird, because I have children with many different, they're all different. all three of them. But I got lucky with Noah because he's very responsible. He's very respectful. He just kind of like he has a very good work ethic. He's a really good fucking kid, you know. And like then it's hard sometimes too when you have children who are different. So Vito is different. Vito got the short straw and everything. Vito has learning disabilities. He has a speech impediment. He has, you know, alopecia and probably an autoimmune disease that they just won't test him for. You know, he's gotten the short straw of things. He has my temper. He doesn't have Brian's chillness, where Noah has Brian's chillness. And, you know, so it's like me and Vito, we will tussle a lot more. And I see myself in him so much. But I also feel like I have the same type of ADHD that he has. And I feel like he has the same temper that I have, unfortunately. So we always tussle. Like we'll always tussle. But he knows like I am still a safe space. Brian is still a safe space. Like, and he's a really good kid. But like Noah wants to play college ball. He has like these dreams and everything like mapped out. Vito doesn't have that. Vito doesn't know what he wants to do. Vito doesn't want to play sports. He's not a sports kid. I actually just signed him up for like a free camp for aerospace and looking at airplanes because he's really into aircraft. And I wouldn't be surprised if he went into the Air Force. I wouldn't be surprised if he became a pilot. I wouldn't be surprised if he did something like that, like where he would go a completely different direction than Noah would go. Noah doesn't mind like physical labor. He doesn't mind, you know, the authority of a coach yelling at him. Vito doesn't like that. He rebels against it. You yell at him, he's rebelling against it. Like he has a completely 180 different personality than Noah does, and that's okay. I have to parent him differently. Like that's how it goes. Like I have to parent him differently. And then with Freya's like the same way. She's very like if you tell her to do something, she's gonna do it. She's like Noah in that way. But she's also like she plays no fucking games. Like she will literally rip your fucking head off in like a second. And she's also athletic. So she likes tennis. She likes cheer. She likes girly things. I wouldn't be surprised if the girl becomes her own boss. Like I feel like she's gonna be the kid as well who's gonna want to be her own boss. She wants to be a mom. Like that's her goal in life is to become a mom. So like is she gonna go to college? Yes, she is. All three of mine are gonna go to college. I don't care what they say, they're going to college. But they like Freya, she's very like entrepreneurial. She's very artistic. Very, very, very artistic. She draws insanely well. Like insane. I posted one of her arts that got put into like the art show at her school, and I was shocked that it was her art. Like I was like, did somebody help you with that? Like, she said no. And I'm like, how the hell did you do that at friggin' 7? Like, she's so good with that. And I also love art and I'm also very good at art. So she has like this very artistic part of her. And but then she's very like girly athletic, if that makes any sense. And I'm not saying I say that in like a she's not trying to go wrestle. Do you know what I'm saying? She's not trying to play football. Like, but she will play tennis. She likes swimming. She likes cheer because she likes to dress up and dance and blah blah blah. Like she likes those type of things. So all three of them are different, but they like I feel like the parenting that I do with them though, like the basis still stays the same. You want to jump off that and then you get hurt, then I guess you're jumping off that and I guess you're getting hurt and there's consequences to that. Like but I have to like slightly twist the parenting with each of them to make it work for them. And sometimes I feel like that's hard because you could have a kid who it looks like they're not getting in trouble as much, but they are. They're just getting in trouble in a different way. And then the other child looks at it and is like, oh, is that your favorite? And it's like, all you piss me off right now. I love you guys to death, but you're all pissing me off right now. I don't have a favorite, I promise. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he does become a pilot, honestly. The boy came to me, or like, and I really feel like he'll probably end up, I don't know. I don't know what he'll do, but maybe the Air Force, and he'll be a pilot in the Air Force or something. That boy loves jets and fighter jets and stuff, but not in like a baby way. In like a, he knows what they are. He could tell you what the fighter jets are. He can tell you what they do. He can tell you where they are. Like he can tell you like all that stuff. So when I seen they had like STEM camps and stuff, and like some of them were like $1,000 for like a week, and I was like, that's crazy. But then there was a couple free ones, and when I seen that it was the aerospace ones, and they take them to the Air Force Base, and they're gonna be able to learn about how aircraft stay in the air, what like science is behind it, and how they get it to stay in the air, and how they're made, and blah blah blah. And then they take them to an aircraft, and they're able to see the aircraft, and that was free. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna sign you up for that. It's just a 1 day thing, but I'm like, I'm gonna sign you up for that. And then he told me, he's like, how did you know that I love aircraft so much? Like, and I was like, I guess. Like, I guess. Yeah, see, I'm all about like following your heart, but I'm also realistic. Which is like, so it's like a double-edged sword for me. I want you to love what you're doing. But if you're going to college, you got about 5 majors I'm gonna let you pick from. Sorry. Like, you're not going to college for art. Sorry. Take that as like a hobby little thing after you graduate. You're not going to college for art. You're not going to college for theater. You're not going to college for things that I know is not going to pay off for you. If you go to college and you spend that time in college, because no matter the way that I look at it, people are like, oh, I went to college and there's no point in blah, blah, blah. Okay. But I want them to all at least have their bachelor's, because at the end of the day, you can't go anywhere. Even some fast food jobs, you can't become a manager without a bachelor's. You can't do anything without a bachelor's nowadays. So if you're going to have to do, my son is on his 4th major. Really, Jay? What is he a major? What does he major? What did he major in, and what is he on now? Is it all in the same realm? Because my thought process on it is no matter what, you're going to have a degree to do whatever you want to do. So if you go to college and you get a degree in something that you can really use and will get you a good job and is a good backup or whatever the case is, do that. I also will be having my children get a what the heck is it called? Oh my gosh, my brain. Like Brian got a CDL. Like they'll all probably get their CDL, except for I won't let her get a CDL. I'm not having her drive. But like, what the heck is it called? I can't think right now. I keep wanting to say carpenter, and that's not it. But like something like a trade. Sorry, trade. They're all going to get a trade certification as well. So you're going to go to college for something, and you're also going to have a trade certification for something, because if your college degree isn't going to work out, your trade one will. And if you need to lean on that trade one while you get on your feet, then that is what you're going to do. And people don't think about that, but that happened to us. Brian was in the military. He went to go get out. And then the only thing that saved us was his trade, which was the CDL license. That was it. That was the only thing that kept us from being homeless and everything else. Everything else fell through. Every single A to fucking X plan, A to Y plan literally fell through except that. So they will have both, because I want you to be able to have choices. And after that, if you want to sit there and you want to explore your art, if you want to fucking go be a scuba diver instructor, if you want to go do that, then go do that. But before you go do that, you have things you have to do, and then you can go do that. Like that's how I'm running this ship. And I know people don't agree with me. Jay, how the heck did he go in the how did he end up from engineering to African American studies? And then like religious studies. What was he gonna do? What does he want to do? Because now I'm intrigued. I didn't even know Yale had like religious studies and stuff. Yeah, that's usually the thing. I don't have a college degree, but I need to stop eating that. Give me a second. Let me chew. I don't have a college degree. As much as people say, "Well, you could go now, like you could do it now, like blah, blah, blah. I really can't. I don't know why this will not go down. Oh, there we go. I know that people go back to college super late, but I will say like school was not a good place for me. I feel like I got like mad shit from school. And two, like I can't do like I just like college is just not for me. I am an entrepreneur. I like being an entrepreneur. I have probably tried to start about 10 businesses. I will say I'd probably say about 4 to 5 out of those 10 or 11 businesses that I've tried to start have been very successful. The problem with me is my family always comes first. And I will always give up everything in my life for my kids. And if it comes to a point where it's affecting them or something's happening, then I will give it up. And that's kind of what happened. So it's like I know how to make a business. I know how to run a business. And I think I'm pretty good at it. If you know, if it's something I'm good at. But I feel like I'm doing my classes to be a real estate agent in New York State. And I've stopped recently, a little bit before we went to Florida, and I haven't really gotten back in it. And I'm probably not going to be able to get back into it until probably July minimum. Because I just have too much shit. I have too much shit going on. He wanted to do musical engineering, but Yale and most colleges don't have specific path for their majors. He's had 1B from elementary school to junior year of high school, but advanced math kicked his ass. He got heavy into religion until professor started disparaging started still not African American studies. That makes sense. That makes sense, Jay. I think that's also an issue that, and I mean, this is nobody's business. I probably shouldn't even be talking about it, but obviously, we are Christian Catholic. I'm Catholic. My kids went to a Catholic school. Like, you know, and something that I see in Noah, because I feel like he's old enough, and a little bit in Vito. Vito will like say something to somebody, but is the hate for Christians that my son at 13, 12, 13, now 14 sees, and college when he sees it in the colleges. And he had a dream. I've talked about this before, but he had a dream to go to Harvard. I have a photo of him in like first grade, second grade, of him with a Harvard sweater on the first day of school. And he wanted to go to Harvard, and that's where he was going. There was no changing his mind. He was working hard. He was a really good student, all this other stuff. And then he saw a video of college students burning the American flag. And he seen another video of the college students burning the American flag. And he saw another video of the college students saying, you know, Christians need to die, and like how Christians are this and this and this and this and blah, 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 blah. And he completely was so disgusted. And mind you, the one that he saw about the flag being burned was at Harvard. And when he seen that, he literally immediately was like, I will never go to Harvard. Like, if that is what they do. In his brain, which at such a young age, I am so shocked that he was able to comprehend and kind of put together, and very proud, if I do say so myself, is he was very like, my dad almost died for you guys to burn that flag, and you guys to be mean and rude and say those things, and like, my dad's not like that. My dad's not a bad person, but you're saying that military is bad people. Like, that doesn't make sense. And he loathed it. Loathed. Like, to this day, if you ask him, he's like, heck no. Like, that'll never be me. Like, the quote unquote, you know, like, mentality that college kids have, you know, they say one word of like grouping everyone together, but like, they like, my son is like, that's not me. And if that means that I don't go to that college, and that means that I have to go to a college down south, or I have to go to a college somewhere that I know won't have as much of that, he's like, I'll go there. Like, he's like, I refuse. I refuse. And I think that's why he's stuck with loving Alabama University so much, because it's down south. It's more of a conservative side. He is naturally just a conservative kid. He has his views, he has his morals. He doesn't push them on anybody, he doesn't talk to anybody about them. But it seems like he feels like he's like, I'm always getting attacked in some way, shape, or form. Not him directly, but like his views. He's like, it seems like my views are getting attacked. He's like, but I don't say anything to anybody. I don't tell anybody what they should believe, what they shouldn't believe, like whatever. He goes to church. He didn't, you wouldn't know he goes to church. He doesn't tell you that he goes to church. You wouldn't know that he did certain things. Like, so it's like hard, I think, for him when he sees college students and like videos and stuff of like college students talking, and like how they talk about America, or how they talk about the military, or how they talk about like certain things, and or like being Christian. Like, he gets like, what's the word? Like almost like he doesn't even want to go, because he's like, that's, I don't want to be surrounded by these people. And then I seen like two other people that were talking. They said that they were Christian, and then they were in school, and she had to drop a class because the professor wouldn't stop saying how horrible Christian people were, and how Jesus Christ is not a savior, and how this blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, if I were to do that to any other religion, it would be a hate crime, literal freaking hate crime. But it is okay for everybody to say all these horrible things about Jesus and Christians and like all this. Like, it blows my mind, and it's crazy because my child can see it. Like, my child can see it in schools and in like colleges and shit. Sorry, my brain. I'm like looking at the time. Oh yeah, Jay, 100%. I tell my son that all the time. I'm like, it's all networking. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot. I don't think it's just America. I think it's the whole world at this point, that is having a hard time with school systems and that kind of stuff. My son, obviously, we got lucky with this house in one of the best school districts in New York State. And unfortunately, that school district is absolutely horrific as well. Like, so it looks on paper like it's the best school district, but in reality, it's horrible. The kids are horrible. And Noah went there, and then I pulled him in the middle of the school year, and he is back at his other school because he just couldn't align with those kids. Those kids were already doing things and doing things that he just doesn't agree with, and he's not going to. And he feels very awkward having to deal with these kids that are doing really messed up things, saying really messed up things, and are very fast. And he's like, that's not me. That's not my personality. I don't want to be involved with that. And then he just like, I don't know. Like I said, I got very quote unquote lucky with Noah. He's a really good kid with like a really good head on his shoulders. I feel like Vito, he's going to be the one that I worry about because his ADHD almost like gives him like this like veil of like how do I explain it? Like nothing bad could ever happen. Like, like this it's carefree. He's very carefree, but it's like almost in like a dangerous way where like if you were to tell him like, you know, if you jump off this bridge right now, then you would totally be the coolest guy in this room. And then he would probably be like, all right, what's the worst that could happen? But, and like at the bottom of cement, he would die. Like, do you know what? But he doesn't see it. Like, it's very hard for him to like, and I know that only because I struggle with that. But it also makes me like very delusional in a lot of things. And I feel like the delusion helps me in my life to be successful at whatever I decide to put my mind to because I'm delusional. Ah. So I don't know. I think that kids nowadays, things are a lot harder for them in one way, but then like so much easier for them in another. And that's where things suck because these kids like everything is given to them and it's easy and it's at the tip of their fingers, but then they also like when I was growing up, I had to deal with the kids that were in my school. I didn't have to deal with the billions of people online, like so when you're comparing yourself and you not having the newest pair of shoes, you're comparing yourself to the people that are in your school. Now you're being compared to every single teenager in the world. And then like all these teenagers want the best of the best and the best of the best and the best of the best. The amount of videos that I see about parents saying like how ungrateful their child is and this and that and blah blah blah. Like I seen one video where this girl said this mom bought a car for her daughter and then her daughter texted her and told her she didn't like the car. She thought it would be a BMW or something. BMW or Mercedes, something like that. And then it was like she was very ungrateful about it. But the problem is you got social media thinking these kids need fucking Bentleys and shit at the age of 16. And it's like that's not reality for anybody. But they see these videos, they see these influencers, they see these things like and they just think that this shit is real. And I'm like, 99% of what these people post online is bullshit. Like bullshit. Like I feel like nobody talks about that aspect. The mental health stuff. I feel like you would be miserable too in the 90s if you were I mean shit. I had magazines and you would cut out your favorite pop star or fucking rip out your favorite pop star and poster on your freaking put it on your wall and that's what you looked at and that's what you wanted to be like. You wanted to be like Britney Spears. You wanted to be like Christina Aguilera. You wanted to be like those girls. And were they skinny and blonde and this and that and pretty and blah blah? Yeah, they were. But you want to know what? You had a couple idols to idolize. Now you get online and everybody's like, oh, being skinny is in, being heroin chic is in, no, being bigger boned is in, no big, and it's like it's so confusing to these kids. And that's just one subject. And now you got every single subject and every single opinion. Like the bean soup theory. The woman that posted a bean soup recipe. The recipe is bean soup. It is beans. That is what the soup is. And it went viral. And the people underneath that post literally ripped her to shreds. They're like, what if I don't like beans? Then don't make the fucking soup. But it was like a what about me type shit. Like, oh well, I don't like that. So what can I do? You're not catering to me though. You're not including me though. You're not speaking to me though. Like, and it's like, okay, then find someone else who is speaking to you. Like, find someone else who doesn't have a bean recipe. Find someone else who has a recipe that you would like to, like, why did you have to comment and say something mean because you don't like beans on a bean soup recipe? And I feel like that is like the perfect scenario for social media. People will comment things, they're just like, I don't like that girl's outfit. Okay, like, why did you say that? Like, that's like me, like, we're sitting here, okay, and we're talking about pizza. And we're like, yeah, pizza this, pizza that. And then some random person just walks in the room and says, I don't like your sweater. You'd be like, what the fuck? Like, who are you? Why are you saying that? Like, what, I'm literally talking about pizza. Like, we're chilling, we're fine. Like, why did you just come in here and say that? Like, it wouldn't happen. Do you see what I'm saying? But when you hear it out loud and you're like, how freaking astronomically stupid does that sound? Having someone walk in, randomly say something fucking rude, they would never do that. And if they would, they have mental fucking problems. So the way that I look at it, I'm like, on social media, that's what the fuck happens. Is like you'll be sitting there in your own little corner of the internet doing whatever, talking about whatever, and then somebody will come in with some like what about me shit. And it's like nobody gives a fuck about you because I wasn't talking to you. And I mean that with my whole chest. I'm laughing, but like I mean that with my whole chest. Like I don't give a fuck about you if I was not talking to you. Like I'm not gonna go and talk to a crowd of Jewish people about what I don't like about them being Jewish and me be something else. Like you wouldn't do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't go do that. Like that is the most astronomically absurd thing in the world. Like I wouldn't go and walk up to someone who gets out their car and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I've worked my whole life for this car. I worked my whole life and I saved up for 2 years so I could get this car." Walk up to the person and be like, "My car's better. I don't like your car. It's an ugly color." I wasn't fucking talking to you, so I don't give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Is it better? Am I synced? Am I synced? Am I synced? Synced, 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 synced. It's 2 o'clock on the dot, in the machines. Oh, it's probably because I exited and then came back. Why didn't you guys tell me that earlier? You guys would just listen to me fucked up. Nobody told me. Ops. A bunch of ops. Prisoner's the only one that came in here and told me. Mister, I agree with that. Many people back then had their own identity though and was proud of it. Nowadays it's like you're not allowed to know your mind because if you do, then there's something wrong with you. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Because I legitimately feel like I posted about this on Instagram. I shared the post, and it was like the '90s beauty and stuff. Lauren's like, my bad. The '90s like beauty and shit, and how everyone looks so different, but they were stunning. When you seen Jennifer Aniston, she was stunning. But she nowadays she technically has a big jaw, like and a big chin. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And somebody would tell her she needs that done. Like, I'm trying to think. Julia Roberts, stunning, stunning. Literally, like I think Julia Roberts is one of the most amazing people ever. She is so beautiful inside and out to me. Like I love Julia Roberts. She's hilarious. And nowadays, she would be considered ugly. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone looks like each other. They literally look like they walked into a fucking room, got the same work, and walked out with the same face. The same body, same face, same hair, same this, same that. Like, nobody has individuality anymore. You can't have your own style. If you have your own style, that's weird. Like I love when I see a girl that literally rocks her own fucking style. And usually it's more of that I see is like more of like a masculine style. Like they wear like the baggy jeans and the baggy sweaters and like stuff like that. But for some reason they make it look so good. Is it my style? No. Would I dress like that? No. But they look fucking cool. Like they look awesome because they don't look like everybody else. And I love that. Like I literally love that. And me, like, I don't know if I look like everybody else, but I don't want to be like everybody else. I don't want to have the same things as everybody else. I don't want to do the same thing as everybody else. Like I want to do what I want to do. And I feel like that is something that like in Brian's the same way. And I think way more than I am even. Like I call him Adam Sandler. Like I literally call it like the joke is that he is Adam Sandler because he doesn't get dressed. He wears like what he wore earlier in this video, that's what he wears out. Like he doesn't give a fuck. Like he doesn't care. His shoes literally have holes in the bottom of them. Like he does not give a shit what somebody thinks. Me, I do to an extent because I feel like making first impressions is really important and taking care of yourself is very important and like the way you look to the outside world. I think that that's important. But Brian, like he don't give a fuck. He's like, hell yeah, this is what I am. You either like it or you don't. Like, and that's why I feel like people also vibe with him because he's not like everybody else. With men too, they all have the same beards. Like if you're like everyone else acts like them people will look at your life like you committed a crime or you're about to. Yeah, it's weird. I don't I don't like the lack of individuality. And honestly, I seen a video. It's not the first video, but this is just the video that I've recently seen. This girl, she was like, what the fuck was she going to the store to get? Was it a bag? It was a bag. It was a bag. This girl was like, oh my gosh, I'm in New York City and I've seen 3 girls with the Hermes canvas tote bag. And now I need to go get a Hermes canvas tote bag. Literally word for word. She's like, I don't know. I just need it now. Like, I've seen 3 girls already. And I'm like, so because you've seen 3 girls, now you have to go and buy a canvas tote bag because you've seen them with it? Like, when I hear that, that pisses me off because I'm like, think for yourself. I guess that's like where my brain goes. My brain goes for like, think for yourself. Like following trends, I buy things because someone influenced me to buy it. But I'm not going to sit there and say, well, I saw 4 girls outside with ballet flats and now I need a pair of ballet flats. Like I wouldn't do that. I would see shoes and then if I seen a pair of ballet flats, I'd be like, oh, those are really cute. I'll wear them. And then if they're in trend, cool, they're in trend. But like I was wearing fur coats years before they were cool. I got so much shit for my fur coats. I got so much shit talked to me. It's not even funny. They would always make jokes. I literally have messages from people that would bust my balls about always wearing a fur coat. Now they're so fucking popular and it's like popular like 4 or 5 years later. The same thing with my marble table that I had. I bought that years before because I had a feeling that they were going to come back and sell. I bought it before it came back and sell, and like 3 years later, people were buying fucking the marble tables. So I'm like, I don't know if I just get lucky and I'm ahead of the trends that end up coming up, but like I see something, I like it, it's my vibe, and then I go. Like even the barbers, I can tell you that in the UK, barbers are like super, like everybody has them type shit. It's like super common. But like here in the US, nobody really has barbers. Nobody has wax jackets. Nobody has fucking the barn coats. Now that's all the fuck you see. And I bought mine 2 years before anybody fucking, and everyone would call me a grandma. Everybody would call me fucking like, oh, what are you, a grandpa? What are you this? Like blah blah blah, because I would wear my flat cap and my wax jacket. And everybody talked shit to me. And now every single fucking store you go into, you see a fucking barn jacket. You see a wax jacket. You see fucking the flat caps. So I'm like, you guys, you know? I think that's the thing is like nobody knows who they are. They just know what they see, and if they like something, then they copy it. And the only reason I can even say anything about this is because it kind of like even happens with Brian, right? Like not to the extent, because I feel like girls kind of like take stuff like super, I mean boys do take stuff extreme too, but I feel like girls like really take whatever. Like Brian was making a certain type of thumbnail, okay? And nobody else was making that type of thumbnail. I had messages upon messages upon messages of people begging us to tell them how he did it and what he was doing and blah 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 blah. And we were like, hey, listen, like we're just really not trying to, like a cookie business ain't gonna give you the recipe to their cookie. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like that is just how it is. Like I will give you everything else, I will give you the tools, but when there's something that is like specific and that person's identity, why would I tell you what my identity is and what makes me my identity so that you can also make your identity my identity? Like it doesn't make any sense. And it's not about gatekeeping, because everybody knows Brian does not gatekeep or anything like that. But when it came to the thumbnails, which is what helps you stand out, he was a little more like protective over it. He's like, this is, I really don't want to talk about it right now. Like, I don't want to sit here and have everybody have the same exact thumbnails as me, because why did I work my ass off to try and learn this, to figure this out, to make a thumbnail a certain way for then everybody to have the same thumbnail? Then what I did was pointless and I did all the work and then you benefit from it. Like that's not cool either. Like that's how I think of it. And then now everyone does the same fucking thumbnails. So then he had to like try and change them up again and like trying to like make sure things are like, good and different and whatever the case is, because you always want to be changing and evolving. But it's hard on social media because people see, I'm only using Brian as an example. Obviously, there's a lot of fucking really successful people on YouTube, but like someone will look at Brian's stuff and then just copy it. They don't try and make something their own. Like they'll copy the game, they'll copy the thumbnails, they'll copy the way his stuff is set up, and then try and be like charismatic like him. So it's almost like trying to like copy every single thing that he's doing. And at that point, now you're not yourself. You no longer are you. You are Brian Menard. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, but just another version. Like, and it's very hard with social media because you see it a lot. Like I'll be scrolling and I'll be like, is that Brian's thing? I didn't know Brian was playing that game right now. And then it'll be somebody else who has like the identical style as Brian, or like when we were putting the faces on the characters for the thumbnails, nobody else was doing that. Like there was one other person I think that was doing it, and he was huge, and we didn't know even how they did it. We just learned and figured it out because obviously I do photography and stuff. So we were trying everything. We were using like 5 different fucking programs to make these thumbnails, and then it was like now then a bunch of people started doing it, and then we were like, okay, what the fuck? And then it's like you have to like adjust again, and then you have to adjust again, and you have to adjust again, and adjust again, and adjust again. It's like it's so hard because nobody wants to put in the work to be themselves, to be creative, to try something on their own. They see, oh, well, this video has X amount of views. I have to do what that person did, and I'll get those same amount of views. And it's like that doesn't have anything to do with it. It has to do with who the person is as a person, as a community, as I'm rambling. But yeah. It has more to do, I think, with the person than what they're doing, if that makes any sense. Like obviously what they're doing is big deal, but I feel like who they are and how someone resonates with them and how someone gets along with them is what makes them successful, honestly, like in any social media platform. And you could be really consistent and everything like that, but if you don't have a personality, you can put out 1,000 videos, but if you don't have a personality that people can relate with and can vibe with and laugh with and joke with and cry with and get mad at and like all these other things, like have emotion and feel like they're a part of a community, then you're not going to really go far, unfortunately. And that, I mean, that's not just for social media, that's for literally anything, but you know, obviously we're talking about social media. But I don't know. I'm rambling. My bad. I guess it's 2:30. I guess I should get, well, almost 2:30. I guess I should get off and get ready. Oh shit. I guess I should get off, get ready for freaking my kids to get home. Exactly. Escaping. Exactly. That's what I teach my kids. That's why I feel like my kids aren't like other kids because I made sure that they didn't follow crowds. Like I always tell them, like, who cares what they have? Who cares what they're doing? You know? My ears just sorry. Oh my gosh. Jensen Ackles. Isn't that the dude from Supernatural? Right? Yeah, the rinse and repeat culture. I hate it. I hate it. There's no creativity. There's no nothing. Like everybody wants to be the same. Like, oh, someone posts a video of their living room and then everyone's living room looks the same. Like literally down to the art. Like everything looks the same. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Jensen he's a good looking guy. Like he's even when he was like when Supernatural was out, he was like the what the fuck is it? I was gonna say boy toy. That's not the fucking word. What the fuck is the word? Um like back then he was like the hot guy. Do you know what I'm saying? And then even Sam, right? Sam? He was in Gilmore Girls. I hated him in Gilmore Girls though. He was so needy. Oh. But he was like the hunk. That's the word. He was like the hunk back then. And then I feel like he just never aged. Like he still just looks the same. But it's weird because his style and his like as the kids say, aura, like is the same that it was back then too. So like he is who he is and like he hasn't changed, if that makes any sense. Where like I seen a thing of was it Johnny Depp? I know Jim Carrey changed like a shit ton. But like when an actor or someone famous or something, when they are who they are, like they wear the, like Adam Sandler, he's always worn basketball shorts. He never really gets dressed up. He has his style, and you know that it's his style. So like it goes with him. And I feel like Jensen is like the same exact thing. He's in The Boys now, and people are still saying he's got it. He's never like really changed. He was like the hunk. He was always like the hunky dude in like everything. Like when people would watch Supernatural, they watched it because he was hot. Like at least the girls, like they watched it because he was hot. And then the thing is like Sam, I know that he was considered like a hunk too, but like Jensen like would totally stole his spotlight in that. But then in like Gilmore Girls, Sam, whatever, like he was like not the like, he was a hunk because he was like the really tall kid, but he was so annoying in that show. Like he was just too clingy and shit. I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, you know who was like a super hunk too was Damon Salvatore from Vampire Diaries. The dude with like the super blue eyes and like super dark hair, like chiseled, like fucking shit, motherfucker looks like Superman. Um, he was a super hunk back then too. And he aged the same way Jensen did. He aged the same exact way. Um I'm trying to think what he was in. But I did hear something like messed up about him. I don't know. Um I mean, obviously it's true because he said it in an interview, but his wife like was on birth control and then he wanted to have a baby and she like wasn't ready to have a baby and he dumped her birth control down the toilet and said it in an interview. And I think she was pregnant at the time or something like that, or they just had a baby or something like that. And like he said that shit and people were like, but that was in like the earlier 2000s where people like it wasn't as like crazy for that some shit like that to be said. But I remember like people in the last couple years, I think it got brought back up and people were like, what the fuck? Like and then when I seen the interview thing and I was like, oh, I don't know if you should have said that. Like, what the fuck? And I think they're divorced now. I can't remember, but yeah. He like fucking dumped her birth control in the freaking garbage and or in the toilet. And I was like, is that legal? Like, that was my first thing. I was like, I don't know if that's legal. Like, and you just admitted that shit. My shoulders hurt so bad. It's insane. I'm like trying to like, I can like feel the knots like in my shoulders or in my traps or whatever. Henry Cavill, the guy who played Superman. Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch that. I don't watch any like superhero things. So like I don't know. My grandma watched Superman back in the day. Or maybe it was Spider-Man. Maybe Superman. I don't know. Not my vibe though. So I have no idea. But like I can honestly say like you know who aged like crazy? Which I don't know if it was like good or bad, or maybe it was just the movie. But fucking Cillian Murphy, right? I think his last name is Murphy. From Peaky Blinders. Thomas Shelby. Um he looked so good in Peaky Blinders, but then like the movie Peaky Blinders, oh my god, he looked like horrible. Like it looked like which I know obviously has been many years and shit, but he looked like he aged so quickly, which is wild because if you look at a lot of his stuff, he's looked the same. Like he hasn't really changed. Like his face hasn't changed. Like nothing has really changed. But it looked like he literally like hit a wall and then like changed like that. Like I don't know. Loner, have a good one. I don't know. I'm trying to think of who else. You know who always looked like they definitely smelled like cigarettes and maybe cat pee, but I loved them. That's such a wild combination to have in one sentence. Um, oh my gosh, Demi Moore. Holy shit. Like her shit went from like botched to like holy shit. Like, do you know what I mean? Like Demi Moore's shit was wild. Like that was wild. But Daryl from fucking Walking Dead, he always looked like he smelled like BO, cat pee, and cigarettes. But I loved him in that fucking show. I think it was the personality, like his personality was just fucking cool. But he always looked like he smelled like cat piss, BO, and cigarettes. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? She had like a whole fucking facelift shit. She had like a complete reconstructive surgery because she got botched. Am I wrong? Like, am I wrong? Her sister was a witch. I'll never not think this. Tell me, I'm telling you right now, pull up a fucking photo of him. Yeah, Norman Reedus. Like, pull up a photo of him, even when he's not playing The Walking Dead, okay? Pull up a photo of him, and I'm telling you, he literally looks like he smells like cat piss, cigarettes, and whatever else I said. I can't fucking think of it right now. Yo, but that's his own identity, though. It is! But I still loved him for it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I loved him. I told Brian, I said, if they kill him off on this show, I'll never watch it again. I loved him in that show. Like, so it's like, it's not like I'm hating, but like, you're telling me that that's not what he looks like, he smells like? Because maybe I'm a freak. Because I know everybody in real life tells me I have like a nose, like a bloodhound. Like, I have like an insane nose. And like, I can smell stuff like that I feel like other people cannot smell. It's actually really bad and very annoying because everybody else around me is like, I don't smell that at all. And I'm like, oh my God, how do you guys not smell that? Like, and it gets very strong. Okay. I can smell someone that fucking literally smoked like fucking a month ago. It's bad. Noah, hi. Yeah, he does, prisoner. Escaping 1,000%. I see it now. See? That's what I'm saying. From the Glenn Laws. If you took Daryl, I'd be done with that show. That's why I was pissed. Because I was like, yo, if y'all take Daryl, I'm done. Like, I will never watch this fucking show again. I loved Daryl. I loved his personality. I thought he was he was like a badass, but like a little fucking teddy bear at the same fucking time. Like, he had like a soft spot. And like, you can tell that he definitely did some type of drugs in his life before the fucking apocalypse happened. So he had that like cool, like chill vibe about him. Like, he was chill as fuck, but he looked like he smelled like cat piss, smoked cigarettes. So I know, finally, Noah, finally. That's okay. One time I told Brian, I think I told you guys this before, but one time Brian didn't shave for a really long time and he was wearing like stained clothes or something. I don't know. He wasn't looking like he was put together. Okay. And I don't look put together a lot of times. So if he would have said something like this to me, I would have been like, damn, that hurt, but you right. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like he said something to me and I literally looked at him and I was like, you look like you play World of Warcraft. And like, he literally goes, "What the fuck?" He was so offended. He was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "You do." I'm so sorry. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care how bad it looks or it sounds. I will stereotype the shit out of people and in a joking way. Like, I don't care that much, but like, you can't tell me that you don't see it. Like the Norman Reedus thing, you see it. You see it. Like, so I'm not wrong. Or like the one person that told Brian that day when he didn't shave for like a month and his beard got mad long, they were like, "Oh, you look like Osama bin Laden." Brian went out and cut his hair the next fucking day. He was like, "Fuck no, not happening." But didn't he play WoW? Yes, that's why I said it because me and him used to play WoW together. I actually used to stream WoW on Twitch back in the day, like when I used to stream on Twitch. And we used to play together and stuff. But then the thing was like there's always that like the same thing with like the anime and the conventions and like you know that there's a stereotype. You know there's a smell. You know that there's like there's a stereotype there, okay? Because I've gone to a convention before. And I can tell you there is the smell. Like the smell that everyone talks about that kind of smells at a convention is the smell that you smell when you get there. Like I know. And it's no judgment because I would go back to a convention if we had to go back to a convention. Like I wouldn't mind going back, but you can't deny that there's a smell. You can't deny that literally there is a stereotype of a look of the individuals that go to it. Just like when you go to a basketball game, there's a certain type of individual that goes to a basketball game or a hockey game or whatever. And there's different stereotypes to those things. That's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Like I'm sure I'm a stereotype of something, probably a bitch, but like there's stereotypes, okay? And I remember when we like anime and all this other stuff. I can't stand anime. I know Brian was talking about it the other day. I can't stand it. I think it's like perverted as fuck. Like I think that it's very disgusting and just like I don't like it. And I know he said that there's like a different type of anime. Maybe that's the case, but the anime that is always portrayed or like the culture, the like woo woo culture shit that's always portrayed. Like, I think it's so disgusting, very PDF file, very just like it grosses me the fuck out. And like the people that like get obsessive, and even Brian said the other day, the people that are like, oh, I don't like this game because the chicken it's hot and it's a cartoon character in the fucking video game. And Brian's like, I'm not gonna judge you. And I'm like, I am, because that's weird. That's weird. And that's the it's a stereotype. Like I'm oh yeah, my buddies all played it and their room smelled like stale Mountain Dew farts and smoke. Exactly. See, escaping like kind of smells like a little hint of onion, like as if they had an onion ring, but they didn't have an onion ring. Okay. Definitely Mountain Dew. Definitely like a little bit like balls, you know, like skin, like the smell of skin, like dirty skin. Do you guys know the smell I'm talking about? I'm telling you, I have a nose of fucking bloodhound. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I can smell skin, like dirty skin, but I don't know how to explain it. It's like dead skin. Like, I can smell it. And I can't not get like escaping. I don't think you can get it back. Anime is weird. I'm telling you. Maybe not necessarily a stereotype, but a type. Like I'm telling you. And the thing is, like, if I walk into someone's house, I have categories in my brain. Okay. And the thing is, like, listen, I'm saying all this stuff. It may sound like I'm being judgmental. Okay. It may sound like I'm being judgmental. And maybe I am. In my brain, I'm not. In my brain, you go into categories. Okay. You go into categories. When I walk into a thrift store, it has a certain smell, right? Right? When you walk into a thrift store, it has a smell. When you walk into a nursing home, it has a smell. When you walk into certain places, it has a smell, and you correlate the people, the things in that place with that smell. In my brain, the way my nose works is I have it in categories. And if I've walked into people's house where I can smell the dead skin, okay? I don't know how to explain it. I I don't know how to explain it, okay? But I know that smell. And when I smell that smell, maybe it was from childhood, something, I don't know. When I smell that smell, I have to leave. Like, I have to get out. Like, I'm like, oh my God, it's dirty. I gotta leave. Like, I will freak out. But also, you're talking about the woman that wears gloves, okay? I literally wore gloves at the pizza place because I didn't want to get my hands dirty. Like, I am a freak. I do have obsessive compulsive. Like, so maybe that's what it is. And I don't mean to be judgmental, but like, I can smell it. When somebody's like, oh, I have a cat, but you would never be able to tell that I have a cat. I know you have a cat. I know you have a cat before I even walked in. Other people walk in, they're like, oh, yeah, you're right. I can't tell you have a cat. I'm like, I knew you had a cat. Like, I knew you didn't even have to tell me you had a cat. I fucking knew you had a cat. Like, I can smell it. Do you know? And I can walk into someone's house and I can tell if they didn't wash their walls, not from look, but by smell. I don't know why. Okay? No judgment, just sentence. Exactly. Like, and I can smell it. And the thing is, like, I can't sit in it. Like, I have to leave. I gotta leave. And it's not me being rude. Like, I'll never be rude about it. Like, ever. I've never been rude about it. But like, I will just be like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And I gotta go. Bye. Thank you. Like, and like, I'll kind of like escort myself out because I can't do it. My nose, literally, I'll get sick to my stomach and I will literally be like, yo, I can't. I have to get out. I have to get out. Like, or I can smell like my dishes, like I can't stand when Noah like if Noah has like a super busy day, he won't do the dishes because that's his chore. And like he'll do it like the next day and I can always smell that smell. And that smell is so fucking triggering to me that like if I walk into someone's house and I can smell that like milk smell, if that makes any sense, that freaks me out too. Like there's certain things that just trigger the fuck out of me. So I'm assuming it's something from being a kid, and I obviously was in someone's house that was like that, and it's literally stuck in my brain. But like I can't do it. No, I'm all about the gloves. I wear them all the time. No, yeah, like I have to. If you smell something that stinks, you don't want to be around it. It's normal. Yeah, I feel bad because I'm like, you're a lovely person, but I can't do it. I'm a Scentsy and bleach fanatic. You're either getting slapped with the smell of bleach or vanilla. Roll the dice. So this is my thing. Okay, I remember when we were up at Fort Drum, I made a list of all the things that I cleaned on a daily basis, and I think maybe after I explain this, maybe you'll understand the issue that I'm having with this house. Okay, because I've talked to you guys before. I'm like, everything's messy and I can't do it. And I'm like spiraling, and it's very anxiety driven, like it's driving me crazy. But anyways, when we were before drum, I made a list of all the things that I needed to clean on a daily basis. Okay, now mind you, my husband was in training, he was deployed, he was this, so it was just me with my child at home. So I would always make sure every single day I washed the floor. Every single day I did the carpet. I would freaking wash the carpet once a month. I would wipe down the walls every day. I would obsessively. Okay, I literally do have obsessive compulsive. So, like I would do these things every single day. And then when I posted my list, and I was like, oh my gosh, like all the things on my list, like blah blah blah. Because back then I used to post everything, like every single thought process. And this girl commented, she's like, there's no way that you do that stuff every single day. And in my brain, the first thing I thought was you're dirty. That was the first thing in my brain. It's like you're dirty. I didn't mean to, but I did. I was like, you're dirty because you're telling me you don't do these things every day, which it wasn't realistic for other people to do those things every single day. But I did them every single day because, and I would cook meals at home and everything. Like, I was obsessed with being clean. When we moved to our old house, people would walk into my house and they go, Crystal, it smells like a pool. Like it smells like chlorine in here. Like, why does it always smell like chlorine? Because I was constantly mopping the floor with bleach. I was wiping the counters with bleach. I was wiping my cabinets with bleach. I was wiping the fucking walls with bleach. Everything. My house smelled like a fucking sterile ass environment because I walked into someone's house, and I'm obviously not going to put the person on blast. I walked into someone's house for a birthday party and I smelled skin. And that smell literally threw me into like a 3-month tailspin of making sure that my house every single night was spotless. And if you guys followed me back in like 2019, 2020, which I don't think anybody here did, like you would know, I would fucking literally take pictures of my clean ass fucking house every fucking day and fucking post that shit because I was obsessed. And then we moved here and I can't keep up. I cannot keep up with this house. It is too big for me to keep up with the house. The dust, the everything, like it drives me absolutely fucking insane. And that makes my anxiety go through the fucking roof. But obviously, I'm piggybacking off of what Escaping said with the bleach thing because girl, I know. And that's why I've recommended to you guys the KOE. That shit smells delicious. It'll make your house smell amazing. You mix a little, don't do this. I'm a random person on the internet. You should never mix chemicals. Never. Don't do what I do. This is stupid. You could die. I'm not responsible for anything because I'm not telling you to do this. I'm saying don't do this. But I put bleach, OxyClean, and KOE. I'll be washing the shit out of everything. Just everything. Everything. Oh my gosh, prisoner. Yes. So no. So Brian, when Brian was on the road, I I got very obsessive, and I think it happened because that person tried to break in and like Winston like jumped off the porch and like almost got them like right when we were home. So I was so paranoid that somebody was going to break into my house, that something was going to happen, there was going to be a fire, like something. My biggest fear is a fire. Like you don't even know the things that I've made Brian do because I was so paranoid about a fire. Like I don't know, like it gets very bad. And I would have to go around and I would have to touch every lock and every handle 2 times, and then I would have to touch the I'd have to push the knob about 3 times just to make sure that the knob was off on every single thing. I would have to make sure all of the lights were off. I'd have to make sure there was no electronic things plugged in, like air fryer, anything that could cause a fire, like plugged into like a plug. I would unplug those. I would unplug fans. I would unplug everything. Like I would have to go around and I would have to do this 2 times. I'd have to go around 2 times and do all this stuff. I would have to touch every window lock, everything. in order for me to go to bed. If I did not do those things, I would literally freak the fuck out and not be able to sleep until I did those things. Every single time I left the house, same thing. Like it was ridiculous. Like how scared I was, paranoid I was. Like it was very like I got problems. I got problems. Have you looked into air purifiers to pick up some? Girl, me and my air purifiers. I got 8 air purifiers. I had 8 air purifiers in our old house that was 1,500 square foot. 8. 8 in a 1,500 square foot house. Okay? 8. I have one in my son's room. I have one in Vito's room. Freya's room does not have one because I don't know what happened to hers. I have one by the shoes. I have one in the entryway right now. And the only reason why I don't have more is because they fucking have quadrupled in fucking price and I haven't been able to get more. But yes. I literally have a bajillion of them. Yeah, I love them. I love them like so much. And the other thing was I would always use the Lysol kitchen and bath. It was like the orange container. I can't find that anymore though. I don't know. Oh, it hurt my back. I don't know. But I will say, I think I have to show you like my I'm not gonna show you because I feel like hold on, I gotta put you guys up. Give me a second. Hi, how are you? Here, I'll put you guys right here. And then I will show you my stuff. So I buy alcohol by the twos. I have 4 things of peroxide and 4 things of alcohol like this. I use this KOE. So if you have any smell or anything, like this is really good to get rid of smells too. So I have KOE and then I have 3 of these. These are the big old gallons of hypochlorous acid. I spray this everywhere. If you want to get rid of, if you want to disinfect everything and you want to get rid of any smells, hypochlorous acid. I have it linked on my Amazon if you wanted to buy that one, but you don't have to. You can buy whatever you want. I have Folex in the big ass bottle. This will get rid of any fucking stain in the goddamn world. This will get rid of every single stain. And I mix them together. I don't mix the hypochlorous acid. I put hypochlorous acid in a spray bottle. This is my bread and butter, guys. I put hypochlorous acid in a spray bottle and I will go around. I will spray everything. Handles, doors, fucking rugs, couches, chairs, curtains, everything. I will spray everything with this and it will kill all the bacteria. That is the hypochlorous acid is what stopped me from getting COVID and the flu and I think the stomach bug they all had. And I was the only one that got nothing because I literally was going around and every single thing I had hypochlorous acid in my purse and I had hypochlorous acid in a spray bottle. I would literally go around and just fucking spray everything. But what I put to wash my cabinets, I put like boiling water. I put which I'm not telling anybody to do not do this. How do I deal with ticks? I put on the tick thing on him, the liquid. I put bleach, I put OxyClean, and I put the KOE. So I mix those 3 things together. Don't do that. I'm not telling you to do that. Don't ever mix chemicals. It's bad for you. You'll die. All the other things. Don't do that. But that is what I do when I clean the floor. I have also put some Tide in there before too to get some extra cleaning. When I'm cleaning my cabinets, I will take, and these are the only cloths that I'll use too. Hold on, they're over here. I buy them. Woo! Drop that. I buy them by. I have one upstairs. I have one upstairs. I have one down here, and then I have one right here. And this is the Kirkland microfiber towels for the cars. This is what I use. Everything. And then I can wash it and sanitize it. I used to use paper towels, but paper towels are so expensive that it's astronomical. Like I can't continue to do that. So I switched over a couple years ago, I think 2 years ago now, to these, and I these are the best towels. Like I've used other microfiber towels, they suck. These ones, amazing, and they last a while. So those are the ones that I use. And then I have one upstairs that I showed you, and I have one down here for bleach. And then I'm trying to see. This is the best, like, glass or anything, like glass cleaner, the spray away. Nothing else works like this. I'm telling you right now, nothing else works like this. Like, if you're gonna fucking buy anything, hypochlorous acid and this glass spray. I love it.
Oh. Oh, come on, ask. Oh, is 6 o'clock okay?
Oh, for food? Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, 'cause I need a little more time.
Yeah, that's fine. And then these are my stockpiles from recently. So hold on, I'll put you guys over here, actually, so I can show you. That's the Target brand. Freaking love Target. What one? The spray away? No. So this is my stockpile. I'm not going to show you I'm going to bring them out here because it's really fucking messy and I got to redo it. So, oh, the bleach. Yes, the bleach is the Target brand. This is all the stuff that I've got couponing. Like my stockpile. Like my stockpiles. My couponing. Isn't that impressive? I mean, I legit do feel like it's a very impressive.
I mean, I think the most impressive part is it's probably because it's like $600 worth of shit that you got for like $100.
Yep. That's why I think it's wild. Okay, so this is what I can find right now. I know that there's more. There's definitely like I got like these type of things and stuff like that. And I got those upstairs. I showed you a bunch of those. I got these ones. I got like 100 plates. A couple of these little room things. I've already used 2 of them. So this is the only one that I have. I've been using the stuff, so I don't have everything, but I will show you. I should start a housekeeping business. If I had the fucking time, that would be my dream. I love cleaning. I love it. Um, oh my gosh, escaping. I'm telling you right now, like I suck at it too. I was talking about this earlier though. Like I won't do like the super duper hard ones. Like I will just do the ones that I think, and I won't do the ones that other people are talking about. I will do the ones that I know I'm going to use. Like, so this plus all of the personal stuff that I showed you guys upstairs in that closet, I've done over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and I've gotten all this stuff for like $100. And this is like hundreds of dollars worth of stuff, which is crazy to me. Like all the stuff that I've gotten. So basically, starting from here, I have been able to get 2 things of Dawn dish soap, a thing of palm olive dish soap. I got 2 of these Downy ones. These are like the small ones. I got this Downy, which I do love that smell. So when I did my Target order, I got gloves in it. And like I said, with the other thing that got the wrinkle release thing, they sent me another one for free. They also sent me another one of these because the package was damaged, and also sent me another toothpaste because the package was damaged. So I did get like 3 extra things for free because the package was damaged. I got 2 things of Persil. I had this little baby thing of Tide because it was like free, damn near. And I got these ones, these Tide Oxy Stain, basically for free. And then I got this Tide, liquid Tide, and then I got the Tide. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm literally showing you something and you can't even fucking see it. I got the Pod Tides. I got these Tide Pods. Like I said, I had multiple of these. This is just another one that I picked up today because I went and did that order today. I got this basically for free. And I got this. I fucking love this. You want your shit to smell insane for 2 days? I sprayed this last night to clean the kitchen counter. I woke up this morning, came in, and I was like, damn, that just smells good still. This scent specifically, I love. I didn't really like the other scent. I liked this scent though. I will end up buying this again because I really do like that. And then I also I don't know what my other thing is. I had a lot more. I can tell you that. I don't know how to explain it, but I have had a lot more. I even have more, I think, in here. I almost just died. That was scary. I could have gotten a lot more freebie stuff too, but again, I don't buy things that I don't, even if it's free. If I'm not going to use it, I'm not going to buy it. If it's something that I can use and donate, I will use it. If it's something I can buy and donate and it's a freebie, then I'll buy it, donate it, and that's fine. But like right now, you can get the Glade or Febreze plug-in or whatever, and you can get that completely free, like the base thing. So like literal free. And you could probably go to Target and do it. You can go to Walgreens and you can do it. You could go to Dollar General and do it. You can get a bunch of them. But the thing is, I don't use those because they make my head hurt like really bad, like those ones. Oh, I also got a Febreze garbage refresher for free yesterday too. So I put that on my garbage can. Um, the Dollar General one you mentioned, we have one here, so I'm absolutely gonna go utilize it after work today. I have the worst squirrel brain. Oh, same. Remember that one pair of yellow rubber gloves we used for damn near everything? Yeah. Yeah, there's a ton. There's so many. The good thing that I do like is like I'll watch, like I'll look up, like I will go and look up the what do you call it? Like deals this week. I'll type in Target deals this week. And then I'll go through all of the deals that these people are saying just so that I know so I don't have to do like the hard work of like going and like researching it all. And then what I'll do is I'll go onto the app. I always go on the apps and do like pickup and shit like that because it's just easier. And I will and I'll see what I like. Do those things work for me? Because they say Gain a lot. I don't use Gain detergent. I only use Tide or the Persil. And honestly, I like Persil over Tide, but Tide's always on fucking sale, so I'm gonna use it. Like, um, and they'll say like gain this, gain that. I won't buy those. So then I'll see if I can do or Arm and Hammer. I didn't like the Arm and Hammer either. So like I'll be like, okay, well, the Tide is $1 more if I do the Tide instead of the gain. So I'll just do the fucking Tide. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't I don't know. I don't do that. Like I won't just buy it just because it's $1 cheaper type thing. If I had to, obviously I would, but if I have the choice and it doesn't cost that much more, I'm going to pick the one that I do like. Now I will show you Target is already done with this deal. I think. Yeah, because it's a new week. So Target's already done with this deal, but for the Dove. Dove had a manufacturer coupon, and then also I'm gonna put you guys right here. Don't mind my closet. They had a manufacturer's coupon on like all of the Dove shit, and then Target had buy two get one free. Plus, it was stacking on top of the other Dove stuff. So I got this and this And then I forgot what other one. I think I got the men's or something. Yeah, I think I got this one. Because it was like, or maybe I got, I don't know. I was able to get two, and all three of them had a coupon. So on top of the buy two, get one free, then I had a coupon that was like a high value coupon on each one. And then it was like nothing. It was like, I think for each one was $3 or something like that when they're $10 a piece. Each one of these are $10 a piece. So it was crazy. It was a crazy good stock up price for me, because then I know I don't need body wash. If I have somebody who comes to the house and they need something, I will give it to them. If my kids tell me, hey, so and so is really struggling, blah blah, here, bring them this. Like, like, oh, fucking, you see somebody who's struggling, okay, here, take this. Like, that is another reason that I got a lot of stuff. Like, we don't use Dove Bar a ton because it can dry your skin out quite a bit. So I will use it to clean your body, but then like I'll go in with like a body wash too. But I've got these, I got another package of them because they were like $1 for the whole package, because it was, again, a manufacturer coupon on top of a store coupon on top of the deal. And that's what ends up happening is like it'll be a manufacturer coupon, a store coupon that you can do together, and a store deal that they were already having. So like they're counting, like the thing that I've realized, like I used to extreme coupon back in the day. Like, I'm not even kidding. If I could find photos, I'll post them in Discord. I would extreme coupon. I gave Brian's whole unit was deployed in Afghanistan. We had to make the whole unit baskets, like coming home baskets. I did it for my stockpile. Literally, the unit. I did baskets for every single person from my stockpile. Like, it was insane. Like, I had so much stuff, and I would get like everything for free. Those days are long gone. But like, you know, we're doing what we can. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I was telling you guys earlier, I only use the Clinical Strength Head and Shoulders for myself. Brian, like, Freya uses the other one. But this is the only one that I'll use. So when this is on sale and there's a manufacturer coupon, buying it. Like, I will buy it and I will get it. Like, I got I got this one. Oh, this one fell. I was wondering why it looked like I didn't have another one. I got these two for $3. I got two of them for $3. And then like the guy's deodorant, because boys are stinky and teenage boys are stinky. My kids' friends come over and they want to sleep over. They don't have their stuff. I got something for you. Like, you need it? I got it. And that's like, I think my main, whenever I do these, whenever I get into couponing again and I do this, like, my thought process is my family, but my thought process also goes to like, if somebody fucking needs something. Like, I have more toothpaste than I know what the fuck to do with, but it's free. It's literally free. Like, all of these toothpastes were free. They're all free. I'm not gonna not buy it. Like, this is 2 weeks worth of couponing and they were free. You don't have to pay for toothbrushes and toothpaste. I'm telling you right now, you don't have to. Like, it is free. All you have to do is pay attention to a sale and a coupon, and they will always be free. Like, you don't have to fucking pay for it. Like, I'm telling you. So I keep them here. My kids need them. They go to camp. One of their friends stays over. Something happens, like whatever the case is. Cool, I got you. Like, these were free. This, I think I paid $3 for both of them, and they are $12 for two. So if you were to go to Dollar General right now and buy these are $12. If you were to do the deal that is on there and the manufacturer's coupon and all that other stuff, they're $3 for two. Yes, I'm gonna buy them because you know how many people need fucking toothbrushes? A lot. A lot of people need toothbrushes. These Olay retinols, they were free. They were free. This think this was $1. I could be lying. I don't know. This was like $1 and this was like $2 or something like that. Like not above $3. I could tell you right now. These big ass mouthwashes. These were $2. These packages, this is 40, so this is 80 lens wipes. We wear glasses in this house. Obviously, my son's already using them. Nothing. Like literal nothing. Like it's crazy to me. I'm telling you right now, like I get very passionate about this, and I think that I get passionate about it, and I know I always get into like super like serious conversations, but I don't think people understand. Like I grew up very fucking poor, very 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 poor. I was poor as an adult. I was poor when me and Brian got together. I was poor. We were poor when we were together. Like we were poor our whole life to the point where like I would hoard food because I was so scared. Because at one point when I was pregnant with my oldest Noah, and I've told this story before, but I'll say it again. When I was pregnant with my oldest, I was starving to death. I had no food. I was losing weight instead of gaining weight because we literally had no food. We had $4 to get gas and food for the week every week, and we couldn't do gas and food, so you had to pick. And obviously, we needed gas for him to get to work. So I was literally fucking starving. Okay, and that made something inside of me very scared to ever be hungry again. So I always make sure that I get so much food for my family. And people are like, that's so excessive. And I'm like, it may be, but in my brain, if God forbid something happens, I know I'm okay. Okay. Like that's how my brain looks at it. It's just protecting me. I know that. So it's fine. And it's the same way with this kind of stuff too. Like when I am sitting here and I'm going over my budget and I'm like, holy shit, like how the fuck is one bag? We went to fucking Wegmans and I checked out, it was $140. I had less than a bag of fucking food. Less than a bag of food. Now, granted, it was meat, but it was less than a bag of food. I didn't get like anything else. Like there was nothing else in my fucking cart. Noah looked at me. He goes, Mom, that was $140. He's like, that was 3 meals. And I was like, I know. I was like, no, you guys think I'm just saying this is it? Because I've been telling them, I'm like, guys, like, we can't be eating out and shit. Like, we can't be doing like we have to budget. Like, this is insane. And then when he seen it for his own eyes, he was like, oh my God, like that was so expensive. And then we went to another store, and I've been shopping like their deals. My receipt was this long and it was $142. And I was like, it was because I shopped the sales of strategically trying to make sure I could get things, and I was buying cheaper meats at that store because even me buying from the heck farmer, uh I still do, but like I can't buy everything from them right now. Like it's just not feasible. Like it is not realistic. Like I can't do that. I will buy my beef from them and their eggs and a couple things of chicken, but I can't buy every single piece of meat from them now because it's just too fucking expensive. So I'm like shopping all the deals, and then me doing this, and even Brian's seen like the couponing stuff when I did it, and I'm like, I'm more pissed off at myself because the amount of times for the last like probably 2 years that I have just gone to the store and I've bought in my shampoo. Do you know what I'm saying? At $13 a fucking bottle, like for shampoo. Like, and you're telling me that I could have got it for 3? Like it like pissed me off more than anything. And like in my brain, it was almost like I gave myself like a like now no now you have to coupon type shit because this is stupid. The fact that they're charging people this much money when you're telling me I walk out of your store with free items, like companies are giving you free fucking items, like to the point where like I look at Scott fucking paper towels and toilet paper or whatever, they're giving that shit away. They're literally giving it away if you look at the fucking coupons. Like I said it to myself today when I was in Dollar General. I said, how the fuck is Scott still open? How is that company still running? Because they literally stack up these things that literally just basically give it to you. And the same thing, the toothpaste, the toothbrushes, they're giving it to you. But if you were to go to a fucking store and just buy this and not think twice about it, you're paying $6. And then my brain, I'm sitting here, I'm like, you stupid, stupid, stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, it's just, I know that it's not that big a deal to some people, but to me, I look at it and I'm like, this it was so fucking necessary, you know? No, it's honestly like scary how expensive things are right now. And like the thing is, I sit here and I say like, oh, fucking uh, here's my air purifier. I sit here and I'm like, oh, like I everything's gonna be great, everything's fine, everything's expensive, but it's okay. And then like when you're sitting here and this is like $600 fucking dollars worth of shit, and you're like, how the fuck is that like $600 worth of shit? Like that doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Like if I can right now open my thing, I will tell you the I don't know if there was much at Target. I did do a Target deal this week, so hold on. And I can tell you if you want it. Because I know escaping. If nobody else gives a shit, I should have done it, but I know escaping. So let me see if I can pull up the Target deal that I did. Obviously I can't pull up the yeah, no, you really do. You gotta shop around. But the thing that pisses me off, and this is what pissed me off, was okay. So here's another deal. This is a good one, actually. This is a good deal. Okay. I hope you can see that. So, Head and Shoulders has a $3 off of one coupon, and there's a $2 off of one coupon. This is Walgreens. And there's a $2 off of one. I already used the $2, so I don't have the $2, but this is a $3 off of one coupon. And then right now they're on sale for buy one, get one 50% off. And then I put in a promo code of WAG10, which also took 10% off. Okay. So right there, that's $20 for two. They're $14 a piece for these fucking things. You can get the smaller ones and they're a little bit cheaper, but $14 is the only one they had in stock because all the smaller ones people took. And then if you get two of the look, I took out the Gain because I was like, I'm not gonna use Gain. Two of the Tide. This has a $3 off of one coupon. Okay, and they're on sale for $12.99 from $15.99. On sale for $12.99. Sorry if it's bumping. I'm trying to talk, and every single time I breathe, it fucking moves. $12.99 plus a $3 off coupon plus WAG 10. Okay. And then, but if you were to keep the Gain, then you would have got an extra 20% off. And it would have been actually cheaper for you if you don't mind using Gain. But I don't like using Gain. So again, that's where I would lose out on that 20%, that extra 20% off. Then Herbal Essence also has they're on sale right now from $6 to $5. So they're 2 for $5. Plus there's a $3 off of two coupon that was applied to all of those. The items were $56.96 for these. That's $60 right there. Promos and coupons came off for $3.80. Tax for me would be about $2.97, and then manufacturer coupons is $12 right off of that. So you're gonna pay $44.13 out of pocket. You're probably like, damn, bitch, like that's a lot. You're saving $30 already. But with these deals, because of Walgreens deals right now, you would get $20.53 back in Walgreens cash. So you would only be paying what? Don't ask me to do math, okay? You'd be paying $23.60 for two things of shampoo, two things of laundry detergent, and two things of hair stuff, if that's what you wanted. If you didn't want this stuff, obviously don't do that deal. But if it's something that you would use, obviously fucking do it. I would use these two, so that's why I didn't mind. It's the volume and the curly hair one. And you would be paying essentially $23.60 at the end of it, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so you're saving that, and then you're only really buying this because then now you have $20.53 that you can roll over and buy more things at Walgreens for that same exact amount. So in essential, like it would be almost free. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like you'd be able to roll that over. So no, you wouldn't have it in physical cash on you, but you would have it in your account. And then the next time you go to do something and you want fucking anything else that's at fucking Walgreens, you'd be able to do it. Do you know what I'm saying? And then what you could do is if you wanted this to go higher, and I think this also actually does qualify for it. I'm not sure. But then what you could do is you can go to png.com. Okay. So you go to png.com and then there's a rebate. And then when you go to the rebate, you type in all of this stuff, everything, your UPC, and then you get $15 back. So then PNG is going to give you a $15 rebate plus you have $20.51. So in reality, you would pay $8.60 for all of this stuff after your rebates and your rewards and everything like that. So yes, it looks scary when it's coming out when it's like that, but I always use this to pay for my next order. So like my next order, I don't have to pay $20 on the next order. Or if there's a balance of 43, I'm only paying 20. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Or not? But that's like how you do it. Like you just kind of like you kind of just gotta like figure it out that way. I don't know. We have all wasted so much money because it's been promoted because been so promoted to spend more than it is for us to save. Yeah. And then I'm trying to see the Target one because I just did like a Target thingy. Okay. So okay. So I got $74.41. Okay. I can't show you because it has my card thing on here. Okay. So I can't show you that, but I will try and tell you what I had. If you want me to do a screenshot of what I had, you could do a different fucking mashup. I just went through the coupons. People did it and got it way cheaper than me. But again, I wouldn't use those items. So I'm not going to buy those items just for the sake of fucking saying I got them for cheap when I really will never use them. So my subtotal, I got the Bounty 6 mega roll for 22. Mine was 22.49. I'm not gonna just tell you that because that'll take me too long. But I got a Bounty full sheet paper towel, 6 mega roll, the Colgate Max Fresh toothpaste, the Cremo vintage suede body wash because that's what Noah uses, and I checked and he was almost out, and I was like, perfect, this will add on to it. The Crest Pro Health mouthwash, the Dawn soap, the Degree deodorant, the garbage air freshener, the palm oil, the palm olive dish soap, and the Persil Tide Pods. My total was $74.41 before tax. My discounts just before everything else was $35.50. And then I don't know what this one was. No, okay. So manufacturer coupons were $15.50. Target Circle rewards were 10, and then you save 10. I got a save 10 when you spend 50 in my app, so I use that. After my sales tax, it was $4.32, so it was $43.23. I ended up having to pay because I got another discount. I ended up paying $38.23 because I had a $5 coupon from another order that I had done before, a $5 gift card from another order that I did. And then I got another $5 coupon. So I ended up paying like $32 for all of that stuff when it was $75 worth of stuff. So could I have gotten it even cheaper and gotten it for like $15? Yes, but I don't use Gain. I don't use any of those things. I'm not going to buy like Garnier hair stuff when we don't use Garnier hair stuff. So I just buy the stuff that works for me. Again, you could get it even cheaper if you wanted, but that was just for me what worked. And that was the one that I picked up on Monday. So then this one, I don't remember what this is. Need adult supervision. Oh, I know. Target is amazing. I wish I see the thing is I need to take screenshots of shit before I fucking cash out so I can actually like see the breakdown of like what I did. So dumb. So dumb. But yeah, and then like Walgreens, the order that I had done before that, I'm trying to see because I did like a lot of the Walgreens, like I do a lot of Walgreens online. Doing Walgreens in the store is a pain in the fucking ass. I hate it. I refuse. Trying to see them, see if I can get the breakdown. Okay, so I got four of the four paper towel packages. So it was a package of 4 paper towels, and I got 4 of those. I got 2 of the men's deodorant, 2 of the Dove, 1 of the Pantene Hair Rescue, 2 of the Head and Shoulders, and 4 10 and 1/16 inch 20 count each. And I got 4 of those for plates. So that total was $91.41. So promos and coupons was $17.60. Sales tax was $5.34. Manufacturer coupons was $22. So they were high coupons. And then Walgreens cash that I got from it was $3. And I ended up paying $54.15. And I used, yeah, I got like a household products, $12. Like it breaks down all of those. And then I also got $4.58 in Walgreens cash from that order. So the 54, I really paid 50 when it was 91.41. Again, I needed paper towels, I needed the friggin' thing, and then everything else got broken down. So that one was chill. You know what I'm saying? I basically saved like 50% of everything. So like this Oral B toothbrush was $3.65, and I had a $3 coupon. It was 65 cents. Trying to see. It's hard to see the coupons and trying that. I need to take screenshots before. Yeah. You know, like I can't like break it down because it's not like letting me break it down. I can't scroll to do it, but you get the picture. Like I basically like try and do at least like 50% of whatever the price is. If it's 50% or lower, like I'm chill with that. Like um that I don't mind. I'm trying to see because this is like when you're scrolling too, it'll tell you like a lot of times. I'm not gonna turn this around because it says the pickup location and I don't need you seeing the pickup location, but like this is a Colgate 360 adult toothbrush. It's on sale for $6. And there's a coupon, a manufacturer coupon right now that is $6 off of 2. And so if you buy 2 of them, then it would be $6 for 2 of them. And then there's also another coupon as well that like stacks. And you could also use WAG 10 or Senior 20 for those type of things too. If you go to their, I'm trying to see the savings things. This is silly thing. If you go online, where do you get the code? Your codes off their websites? No. So I got the codes because whenever I check out on anything, I go to TikTok and I will type in coupon code for blah 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 blah. Coupon code for Walgreens, coupon code for Target, coupon code for this, coupon code for that. And then I will search it and make it so it was like either that week or that month, like filter it, and then see if anything pops up. And then if anything pops up, then cool. So I know from the one girl that I had seen a video, she said WAG 10. So I just have that in my account. And then when you are in Walgreens online, at least, it saves all of your like trying to see so I can show you. So like even though like I'm not using Senior 20 or Shine 20, it still saves it. So if I wanted to and something in my cart and I added something to my cart, it would just move this up automatically. So I don't have to keep putting it in every single time. It just keeps it here on the ones that you've applied before. WAG 10 right now is the only one that applies to my thing. If I were to add that gain, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah. I added the gain because the gain one would work. Then it automatically added the Senior 20 to the order. I didn't have to even do anything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you don't have to keep adding them, which I like a lot of them you do. You do have to keep adding them. Now the P&G rebate I found out from someone who does coupon. I do like I said on Sunday morning while I'm laying in bed, I will Google or you can Google YouTube, TikTok, whatever. I just do TikTok. That's the one that I find is the most cohesive. Like they're faster at getting the information out. YouTube is way slower at getting the information out compared to TikTok. I will Google deals at Target this week. And then it'll say 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. And I'll click on those and I'll see what deals they put together. Is it even worth me looking? Like there will be days, there will be weeks that are like the like Target will have the like buy two things or buy three things and get a $10 gift card or spend 50 and get this. They'll put together deals that have manufacturer coupons on top of it. And I'll look and I'll say, will I use that? No, I won't. How much would it be if I did XYZ? And then I'll put my own deals together and then I will go from there. Again, you probably could get them a lot cheaper if you use different products. I just know what my family likes, what my family is okay with, what my family is not allergic to, all of the above. And I will only buy those things. So that's why mine may look a little bit more expensive than I feel like the next person. So individual stores will have the savings, not necessary universal saving apps or codes. No, so the two things so this is like usually how you have it work with couponing. You will have manufacturer coupons. So these are coupons that come from P&G. They come from Tide, Persil, Downy. Like the companies themselves will put out these coupons. And then you will have store coupons where Target, let's just say Target, I'll say Walgreens because Walgreens does this a ton. So you will have the manufacturer coupon. It says $2 off of one CoverGirl makeup product. Okay. You have the manufacturer coupon. Cool. That everybody gets that. If you have an app for a store, they have the manufacturer coupons loaded onto that. That's why paper coupons aren't a thing anymore because they have them loaded onto the apps. You go onto the app, you do you clip it, you go where the coupon, wherever it is on whatever thing you're on, there will always be a coupon or savings section. Click on that, it'll say coupon. 99% of the time, like Walgreens, if you click on an item, it will tell you what manufacturer coupon, what store coupon, and any other deals that attach to that item because it's trying to get you to buy it. So then they do the work for you in reality. But manufacturer coupon, you have that, everybody has that. You can go get a fucking paper and get that. Then you have the store coupon. Walgreens comes out every week and they say, this week we're going to have beauty things. If you spend $45, you get $15 in rewards. Basically, you get $15 back. So then you'll go on and you'll say, okay, I need shampoo, conditioner, body wash, and lotion. Okay. And you're like, I need to buy these things anyways. You go on, you see what is included in that sale. They'll have certain products and certain brands, like they rotate weeks, and they'll have certain brands on certain weeks that will be for sale. You go in, you look, will I use this? Will I use this? do they both go together? Now, 90% of the time, if it's on sale, if Walgreens is saying, hey, let me see if I can fucking find the thing. I'm trying to give you an example, so give me a second. Perfect example. Okay, this has a shit ton. So this is what I'm going to show you. Okay, so this is $13. It's buy one, get one 50% off. That is the store coupon. That is the store saying this week we are going to have buy one, get one 50% off. And then a manufacturer coupon. It will always say on the bottom, manufacturer coupon. So that means the company themselves, P&G, says we'll give you $3 off of one of these products. They don't know that Walgreens is doing a buy one get one 50% off. Do you know what I mean? They don't fucking know. And then Walgreens also has another one that's spend $45 on P&G and earn a $15 cash rewards. And then you click on that shit. That's where you kind of get to here. You know, that's a whole separate thing. And then buy two on select P&G hair care products, earn $3 in cash rewards, which means that that amount, that $20 that I told you was going to come back to you, that's from this because they're saying, hey, listen, if you buy two of these because they want you to buy two, we're going to give you we're going to give you $3. It's $13.99. If you buy one, give it 50% off. You're already getting a deal. And then we're going to give you $3 on top of it. You're getting such a great deal. But then they also don't know that there's a $3 coupon and a $2 fucking coupon. But I already used mine. I only have the $3 left. So you're getting that plus the 3, and if you have the 2, another the other 2, you didn't use it yet, then you use the 2. Now you have $5 coming off of the buy one get one free, or buy one get one 50% off. Then the $5 plus you're going to get $15 if you're already buying all the other household essentials that you needed, and then you're going to get $3 extra in your account to use on your next purchase. And then you can also use Shine 20 to get an extra 15% off of $40 total before the coupons. You'll spend $40 and you'll get an extra $20 or 20% off if you do 60, 15% off if you do 40 with the code Shine20. And then if you spend $50 on and all your stuff is P&G, oh my gosh, and you can also get a freaking rebate of the $15, which is this. So you'll get $15, 15%, $3 in your pocket plus $15. So you're going to get what, 15, 16, 17, you're going to get $18 back. Okay. $3 plus $2, so $5 off plus buy one, get one free. You're basically fucking handing that to me to walk out the damn store. Do you see what I'm saying? Like they line it up. At least Walgreens does online. They line that up for you. And then like you can do that with basically anything, you know, like you come in here and I don't know, we'll do this one. And oh, maybe not. We are denied access. So then let's see, what do they have? This is on sale for $5, $3 off of 2 of them. Again, you spend the $45, you get the $15 back. Buy 2 of these, you earn $2. So they're going to give you $2 just for buying 2 of these. And then you spend $50, you get the 15. So you're getting $15 from P&G. You're getting $15 in the cash, and then you're getting $2 just for buying 2 of them, and then you get $3 off of 2, and they're $5. So you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? I know it gets so confusing, but obviously, I feel like when you're looking at it as a person, you add it to the cart, and you can see what it looks like when you add it to the cart. It makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, it's completely changed. Hi, Blastard. I just had no idea how deep this shit. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. I don't even get into like you have the people that go in, they'll do a transaction, use that money, that $3 that they give you, the $15 that they give you back. They'll use that, pay for the next transaction, pay for the next and they pay nothing for their shit. But they just buy anything because it's cheap. I don't do that. Hi, bud. How was school?
Good. Can I get my head? Can I get the headphones?
Oh, I forgot to talk to Dad about it. I gotta talk to Dad about it.
I asked him.
Well, we gotta go out later, so maybe we'll get it later.
I'm worried. Is the slushy done?
Yeah. You want a slushie?
Where's your cups?
I'll get you a paper.
I'm getting strong. Oh, small. Good.
Here you go.
Yeah. What flavor is it?
Strawberry lemonade. Moses, hi, how are you? Yeah, things are completely different now without regular coupons. Like
It doesn't taste the same.
it's the same from last night.
It looks different.
You got homework though, girl. You gotta do your homework. So once you get a pen and do that, okay? But yeah, that's just Walgreens. Like when you do Target, let me see Targets. Do they have it on the thing? Because when they have it on the app, they do the same thing. I don't really do Target on the computer though, because it just I don't know why it kind of pisses me off sometimes. And I don't know if it's gonna show me anything because I didn't.
You made the cake.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay, so let me see this one. Yeah, this one I feel like for Target you gotta do on your phone. This looks weird. I don't like this. Oh girl, those toots. Oof.
Your toes.
Yours smell. Oh gosh, very cute smell.
Before you go for a child or walk down your neighborhood, look at
Okay,
Ah.
cool.
the flowers. What flowers did you see?
See, okay, so Target online does not do it. So this, as I'm looking at it, this Tide stain remover that I have, the spray, it's $4.99. And when you are looking at it, I'm trying to get back to where it was. Okay. So when you're gonna have to do this in the app for sure. If you want a coupon at Target, you definitely gotta do it in the app. I mean, I do it in the app, but this just confirms it. So any fabric, I had to scroll all the way down, okay? And go ahead, do your homework, baby.
I know how to spell purple.
PURPLE. So this is $4.99. Okay, I'm not gonna click on it because it's gonna say all the information, but it's $4.99, and then the coupon is $1.50 off. So if you needed that, this is the $3 off, whatever, and you can do your chit like this is $4.99 with $2 off. But there's also if you spend I think $50 or something, you get $10 back, or I can't remember what the hell it was, but you could do that and then stack it on top. Like this is in my cart, and I don't know why.
Here, it's on.
Oh. You gotta do you taking out the trash and a picture. Clipping coupons as a sport. My wife and I tried it for a year, and if you don't work from home or can get out there before the stores open, everything is gone. Yes. That is why I literally do it on the Sunday. This is like my little like thing that I've been doing the last 2 weeks. Is Sunday morning, literally like 6, 7 in the morning before everything open. She literally goes, before they open, I place my order for pickup. That way they can't get like by the time they get in the store, my order is already done. Like, so that's why I like to do the pickups. I don't like to go in there. The only time I'll go in there is like if I'm like, oh shit, like I really don't know if that smells right. Like I want to smell it or something. Like I'll go in. But 99% of the time I'll just fucking, and if everything's in the store while I'm standing there, I'll get it. But if it's not for Target, Walgreens, I tried to do an order for fucking deodorant one week, and I literally was like, just keep the fucking deodorant. Like I had to go back 3 times. She's like, it's only this specific deodorant and blah, blah, blah. But if I would have ordered it online, it would have been fine. Like, so I was like, I feel like going into Walgreens makes no fucking sense. I always do it online and just do fucking pickup, and they bring it right out to the car, and I don't have to do shit. So I literally get everything super cheap, and I do it super early on Sunday morning. So I'll do all my shit on Sunday morning. Target, not so much because I feel like they have so much stock of things that they'll have it for at least Monday, maybe into Tuesday. Now, if you're trying to coupon on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you're not getting shit. You're not getting nothing on those days. You got a coupon on Sunday and Monday. Like those are the days that you got a coupon. So I would lay there in bed, like I said, I'd go on to TikTok. I would see what deals people were putting together, put my own deals together, and then you know what I'm saying, and then do it that way. But like there was one girl, there was a couple girls. Honestly, like I said, go on to TikTok Sunday morning at like 6, 7 a.m. If you're up, I'm up because my alarm is always so I just naturally wake up at that time now. But I'll lay there and then I will friggin' search on TikTok. Deals this week at Walgreens. Deals this week at CVS. Deals this week at Target. Deals this week at ba 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 ba. So, oh, I forgot to tell you guys the other aspect of the couponing too. So then I do that. I see what they have, what's on sale. I don't have to do all the hard work. These people already stayed up all night because this is their job. They're trying to get views, so they're going to put all these together because technically it comes out at midnight. Like the coupons, they roll over at midnight. Oh god, that fucking fly! I thought it was a fucking bat. I'm traumatized. Um, so they already have all the deals put together. They're just pushing the videos out very early so that people can get there and get to the store. So that's what I'll do. I'll look at their deals, put my deals together, go onto the app. I will do all the deals that I want. I will search and do and dilly dally and do the things. And if you're not doing the same exact deal that they're doing, then you most likely will get the stuff that you need. Like I did the Head and Shoulders. People don't really use Head and Shoulders. They use all the other stuff. The Head and Shoulders was in stock. Now, if I try and go to the Head and Shoulders, it's not in stock because now they figured out that there was another deal you could do with it. So, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you let them do the hard work. You kind of just back up on it and just be like, okay, does this work for me? Does this not? Blah blah blah. Then what you can do is you can link your Amazon, your Target, your Walmart, your Instacart to your Ibotta. So you can do Fetch, Rewards, and Ibotta. I think I have a code. I'll post it in Discord, in my Discord or Brian's Discord. I don't know. You guys tell me what one's better to post in. I'll post the code if you want to use it. I get a little bit of some. You get a little bit of some. If not, that's totally fine too. Just download it the way you want to download it. But Ibotta, you can get a lot of free stuff that way. So like in Target, like I know there's like the free hydrogen waters. There's like free chomp sticks. There's free like you just have to like submit it. So you'll pay for it and then they give you the money back once you submit your thing saying that you bought it. So it's a bunch of free stuff, like a bunch of free food if you want to try something, like a bunch of free food. There's like pads and tampons and like all these things like that are expensive. And they're like, hey, listen, like it's buy one, get one. So if you get one, then we'll give it to you for free, blah, blah, blah. And then Fetch Rewards. So Fetch Rewards is you're gonna go in and you're gonna take a picture of your receipt. And every single time you take a picture of your receipt or you link your receipts to that account and then it'll just loop them in, you get money back. Like right now, I just took pictures of my old grocery store receipt from me going grocery shopping at Wegmans and then the other place and whatever, and I got $5 just for doing that. And then it went through my Amazon and everything else, and it clicked the things that will give you like coins and stuff. And then the coins are worth them out, and then you can get a gift card for somewhere. And so if you want to use it for Target, you can use it for Target. You want it for Walmart, whatever. You get the money though. Like you get money for taking pictures of the receipts. So I do that as well. Because to me, that's just free money, and it takes me 2 seconds to take a picture of a fucking receipt. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I take a receipt of everything, Home Depot, like everywhere. Like, I think I got like 30 points, which is probably like 30 cents for taking a picture of a Home Depot receipt, and I bought wood. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I'm not even buying anything that would be like useful, like PNG or anything like that. So I don't know, but I just think that I'm gonna have to do the fetch rewards when I get off. But I'll post those if you guys wanted to download those and try those out too. I think it's a really cool way. I've already clipped a couple things that I want to get for free at Target, but I just haven't gone to Target, so I'm not, whatever. But I think the two that if you have a CVS near you, CVS is really awesome. We have a CVS, but it's fucking tiny, like so tiny, and there's nothing in it. And the only other CVSs are like 30 minutes away, and it would cost more in my fucking gas than it would for me to go 30 minutes away. So I don't really do CVS, but CVS, Walgreens, and Target seem to be like my go-tos. A lot of people use Walmart for Ibotta. So if you go to Walmart a lot, Walmart has a lot of stuff on Ibotta. So like if you go through Ibotta and then you're like, oh shit, like okay, let me get it at Walmart, but then you'll get a rebate back from Ibotta for buying it from Walmart. So that's like a ton of deals that I see from Walmart. There's never really anything like really cheap free at Walmart. It's more like you pay for it, then they give you it back. It's exactly escaping. I'm 15 minutes away from anything. So I need to make sure one that it's gonna line up with my day because I'm not gonna go out my way. And are you okay? You need me to cut it?
I only got frosty fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go get hibachi later for Noah's birthday. The one with the fire. And then
So hot in my face.
it's too hot for your face though.
They need to make the place where they can make their own food.
No, Noah wants hibachi.
Fine. I still like the food though.
No, it's delicious food.
Yeah, I forgot what food they have. Can you tell me again?
And they have like the chicken and the rice and the noodles and the sushi.
And sushi.
Yeah, I
Everybody
figured.
said they love sushi. Kai said he could eat if he had a classmate that was full with sushi, he could eat all of it.
He could.
Yeah, he really loves sushi so much.
Brian got a spray foam on me. Really mad. Yeah, so I have to make sure anything that I do is worth obviously my time. And it's not gonna cost me more to do it. So that's why I usually do. And I feel like my time is so limited that I just do the pickup because it's just so fucking easier. Shroom, hi, how are you? I am having a good day. We've been just chilling and talking. Today's been a long day I've been on here. So I'm just chilling and talking to you guys. I gotta go pick up Noah's in a little bit, so I'll probably end up getting off in a little. But I feel like this couponing stuff, I feel like it could really help people right now. And I've been wanting to talk about it, but it's so hard. Like I tried to make a video on Instagram stories. I'm not even kidding, probably 8 times. I tried to make a video, and every single time it was like I couldn't fit everything in because it's so hard to explain. Like I have to show you. Do you know what I mean? And I do have like screenshots, so maybe I'll try and do like a screenshot and like green screen myself in or something to do it. But I feel like it's just so confusing. It's easier to do like this. That way, if you have a question, you can ask me and I can show you in the moment without having to like try and explain it, because I feel like at least me, I get very confused when someone's explaining. So they're like, okay, so it's gonna be like $3, then you're gonna like a $3 rebate back. But then when you go to the cash register, it's gonna be like this, and then you go to the cash register, you're like, wait, this is not what the fuck I thought this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be another amount. Like you said, it was only $9 out of pocket. Why am I paying $12 out of pocket or $30 out of pocket? But they are telling you about the rebates and the this and the that, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Like this is too confusing, and then people give up. I'm a visual learner. I need you to show me what it is. I need you to show me the item so that I can visibly see when I go onto the app what the item is. So that's why I like to go and do the TikToks first. Yeah, I'll try and do like maybe when I'm doing my like on Sunday, maybe I can screen record my screen and maybe that might be, I don't know. Like I've tried so fucking hard to try and like explain it because like I said, like this economy is is bad right now. I'm not sitting here. Nobody is sitting here saying that it's not bad. And I know it's not just America. I know it's everywhere, but like it's bad right now. And I feel like this stuff is literally like they're jacking the fucking price up like so much that you're telling me I'm getting shit for free and you're trying to charge me mad money for it. Like if I didn't know this specific information, it's like a if you know you know club. And I hate that because what if there's somebody who literally just doesn't know how to coupon? They're overwhelmed by couponing. They're overwhelmed by friggin' the shopping and the rebates and the this and that. And like, is it a pain in the ass for the rebates? Do I wish it was just off the total? Yes. But I also know next week I'm going to use that $20 to buy something else. And then that's $20 less that I got to put on my pocket. So I look at it like that, almost like a rolling. Like if you start with $100, like you know you're going to spend $100, then you're going to get X amount of rebates. You can use whatever was left in that 100 from the rebates and stuff to just put to the next thing. It's kind of just rolls it over every time. Do you know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. But it makes me so upset because I'm like, I know so many people in real life, okay? Like in not even online, like in real life. And like you guys have messaged me on Instagram. You guys know I'm the most active on Instagram. But like you guys have messaged me on Instagram and be like, oh my gosh, like everything is so expensive, or this is going on, like, how are you guys doing? Like, what's it like, how are you? What's going like, and you guys will tell me, like, like we're fucking struggling, like shit's crazy right now. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay for my kids' summer camps. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. And I'm over here and I'm like, bro, same. That's why we're doing a fucking 90s summer. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why we're doing that because I'm like, I can't justify it. Things are way too much. I have a whole house that I have to, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways. And I just think about the people that don't know how to do this and don't. What are you doing?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, you looked like you were hurt.
No, I was just joking.
Oh, you looked like you were hurt. And they pay the money like me. Like literally, it's like a month ago. I was paying full price for fucking Tide. I'm over here paying $30 for the fucking giant thing of Tide, and I'm over here fucking paying damn near nothing for this. And I had this much within 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and I'm spending less than I would have normally buying these things. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I'm spending money, but I'm spending less, and I'm getting like more. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Mister, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out.
Mister.
Do you think organized crime will spike like it did during the Great Depression? Probably. I feel like it already has, honestly. It's just different now. Did he put the spray foam down? He did. He did. It does. It adds up. Like, and the thing was, I do all the shopping, okay? And I love Brian to death. Brian, obviously, me and Brian ride or die, but he doesn't do the shopping, right? So he has no idea. So when he goes onto the card, he's like, what the hell costs that much money? Like justifiably. And I'm like, it was toilet paper. It was body wash. It wasn't even food. Like, do you know what I'm saying? This is just household stuff. And he's like, there's no way. Like, what are you like, and almost like, and I'm not saying this in a negative way because it's really not, it's truly like he truly didn't know. Like almost like maybe he thought I was lying or something about it. So I remember one time we went to the store together and he never like makes a big deal. He's just always like, oh shit, man, like that's a lot. Like, and then we went to the store together, he's seen it and he was like, why the hell is that so expensive? And I was like, I've been telling you that. Like, it's almost like the like I told you so type thing. Like, and he's just like, oh my God. He's like, how do they, and he told me, he goes, how do they expect people to wipe their ass? Like, how do they expect people to do blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, they can't. Like, it's not possible. Like, this is the problem right now. And then he was like, oh my gosh. And then when I told him, I was like, I did this coupon deal. And like, I told him like how much I paid. And he was like, just one of those containers is like half of that price that you just told me, and you just got like 4 of them. And I'm like, I know. And he's like, how is that even legal? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know how people do that. Like, I don't know how the companies can sit here, charge you $14 for a thing of body wash, a thing of laundry soap. Dang, girl.
Sorry, I can't read.
Charge you $14 for a thing of laundry soap, but then I can get it for $6. But you're still somehow making money, which tells me that it shouldn't be fucking $13. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, my brain is like, you shouldn't have it at that price because you know damn well you could fucking literally do 50% plus some on that. Be for real. So now my goal, my revenge goal. Alexa, was nobody talking to you? My revenge goal is to just teach people how to do it so that they could just save as much money and then these companies just don't get the money. It's like that's my goal. Like you want to screw over the consumer, you want to screw over the normal person, like, and I know that if because the thing is like there is a eyeliner, there's a 2-pack eyeliner at well Walmart too, but like at Target, and it is $2.99. There's a $3 coupon that CoverGirl always rolls out. It's a manufacturer coupon for $3 off of a CoverGirl product, any CoverGirl product. So you get that for free. But for Target, they say you can't have a zero balance. Like you have to have something. So you just have to like coupon something else onto it. So literally, I got free eyeliner from CoverGirl. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And you could do it at every single store you fucking go to because it's a manufacturer coupon, and every store has the manufacturer coupons on their apps. So you can literally get 6 CoverGirl free fucking eyeliner pencils. It's a 2-pack, and you can literally get 6 packages of those and go donate them to the fucking women's shelter or something. And you literally spent no fucking money. Like that's how I'm looking at this up. And I'm like, even the toothbrushes and the toothpaste, all those were damn near free, if not free. You're talking about like $2 or less for toothpaste and toothbrushes. But you're charging me $13, $10 for a fucking bottle of toothpaste because I don't know that there's a coupon attached to it, and they're not going to tell you there's a coupon attached to it. You have to go clip the coupon. So unless you know to do it, it's like, yeah, all these people, this single mom or this fucking single dad or this family fucking needs fucking toothpaste, and they're spending the last of their fucking money just trying to make sure that their kids can brush their fucking teeth and shit. And in reality, they could have got it for fucking $2. Like that pisses me off. Like, do you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna get pissed off talking about it. Like, it pisses me off because I'm like, why? Why did you do that? Like, why are you making it so people can't have like the basic necessities and like bumping up the price? Not because you have to, but because you want to. Like, it'd be a different thing if they were bumping up the prices because there was a short supply of something and they need to do whatever and they got to pay more themselves and blah blah blah. But if you're fucking literally bumping up the prices quadruple what they were a year ago, and you're telling me that you're making more money than you ever have in your life, well, someone else can't wipe their ass properly because they only have 3 sheets of fucking toilet paper left because they can't afford $40 for a bag of fucking toilet paper. Like, I think there's a problem. But that's just me. So, my goal is to make sure other people know how to coupon. At least get it 50% off. Get it 50% off. You were gonna spend $100, spend 40. You know, spend 50. Like 50% off. That's all you need. Like I'm good. If someone handed you a 50% off coupon for all your household goods at fucking Target, you'd take it. You know what I'm saying? Jay, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying earlier about like my kids. Like I'm like only gonna allow them to take like certain things because I'm just like no, like y'all need to know. But I also like I think it like for my kids, I can only speak for my kids. But like I feel like for my kids, one, me and Brian talk a lot about our past and like how poor we were. They know exactly where we came from. They've seen the houses. They're like ooh, you know, like they know that we didn't have money. Like all these things. But I also, you guys know, we do like, I haven't really done them that much like on here recently in the recent years. I only did like the hockey one, but whatever, neither here nor there. We do charities and we donate things. And my kids have spent their Christmas Eves giving food out and flowers and stuff to try and make people feel better. And I try and make sure that they know like how fucking privileged they are and whatever they have. Like whatever you have, there is somebody who has less than you. That doesn't mean that like I never wanted to like I think that I don't want to get political and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like hard because I feel like no matter what I say right now, someone's gonna fucking turn it political. But like that's why I'm trying to like fucking watch what I'm saying. I want people to know there is fucking bad shit happening, not just in America, but in everywhere. And you need to learn why, how, and how to get out of it. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think like a lot of times with kids, teenagers, college kids, like that kind of stuff, they think that like what's the word? I don't know how to explain it without someone trying to twist my words. So it's like I don't even know if I can finish what I'm trying to say. Because I know it gets so fucking dicey whenever you talk about this kind of stuff. But there's so much money out there just waiting for someone to take it. Exactly. If you go and claim somebody's fucking back taxes, you could fucking literally take somebody's house. You can fucking like that's neither here nor there. But I can't really go into what I was gonna say. But basically I want my kids to understand and I make sure that they understand like one, how blessed you are, two, you always should be giving back. Like whatever you have, you should be also giving. Like, and I truly feel that to my core because when I was starving to death when I was pregnant with Noah, and I say starving to death, and people think that I'm being dramatic, and I'm not. But like literally starving. When I was starving, I would go to my appointments, and they told us we were $4 short. We were $4 short of getting assistance from the government, and they told us, or $4 too much from getting assistance to the government and all we had left after the week was $4, which means that $4 was what literally made it so that they wouldn't give us food stamps or assistance or anything, right? And we were literally starving pregnant woman, starving man, like, and no help from the government, no help from anything. And then I would see someone who has been working the system for 10 years. And I remember when she sat there next to me, and I have, this is years later, and Brian was in the military, and I have my baby in my hands, my newborn baby, and we're paying for everything, and we're budgeting, and we're cooking at home, and we're doing all the things that we can. And she's looking at me, and she's like, yeah, I get like $1,400 a month in food stamps. And I was like, what? What? And then she's like, yeah, I've been getting it for like 8 years now. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I was offended because I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm literally working my ass off. My husband's working his ass off. We're trying to fucking do all this stuff. And you're telling me that you're just getting $1,400 a month for literally what? Like, she was rigging the system. She knew she was. She was proud of that. Like, it wasn't anything. I'm not dissing. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's no judgment. Like, she literally said, she's like, yeah, she's like, if they're going to give it to me, I'm going to keep taking it. And I'm like, I want that. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, in my brain, I'm like, I want that. Like, I don't want to fucking suffer, but I also, my husband works for the military, and the amount of people that are in the military that don't even have money for food is wild because of the low pay. And then you're telling me that, like, he could get hurt at any moment and he doesn't get any assistance, but then like how to rig the system. She said that she told me how to do it. And I was like, well, I'm not gonna do that. But like she did it and she was doing it for the last 8 years and it was working. You know? Great thing about resilient kids is they don't know they're poor until later in life. So fucking true. So true. Like I knew that I was poor in high school. I didn't know that I was poor in my younger years though. Like I didn't know that. Like I just thought everybody was like that. But then when I got to high school and I was like, oh shit. And then I started working at 13, 14 under the table. And then I was working full time and going to school and doing all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, like this is crazy. Like how the hell? And then I was falling behind in school. And then I ended up having to like, my whole high school shit got fucked up and everything. I didn't even have money to like try and buy a car. So I would have to pay people over rides to work because I couldn't afford a car because I had to pay for other things. And then I also had to go to school. And then it was just like, it was a lot. It was a lot. And I know I'm not the only one. I know people have it like way worse, but like I think about that and then like my kids and I'm like, you guys don't even know what it's like compared to like what I had to do. And I'm only talking about me. Brian was the same way, like he was working at 14 and all the way up. And my kids don't know that, but I always fucking make sure that they feel that, like in a weird way. Like I know not in a weird way. I mean, um, I, I guess like, how do I explain that? Like I always tell my kids, like you're gonna give back to people, and there's always somebody with it worse. And the thing that they seen was when we lived in the old house. I've said this story a bajillion times. But when we lived in our old house, all the neighborhood kids would come to our house, and I would feed the kids because I knew what it was like to be hungry, and I didn't want somebody to go home hungry, and I knew that they weren't going to be able to eat at home because they didn't have food. So I would always feed them dinner at least. So the kids would always come to my house. The kids were always at my house, whatever, whatever. My kids didn't really notice it at the time, but when one of the kids unfortunately was in a very bad house and I'm pretty sure she got taken away from her family and they started to realize it. They started to see and they were just like, she's not coming around, like she's not blah blah blah. And like I had to kind of explain to them what was going on because I don't lie to my kids either. I don't fucking sugarcoat shit. I'm telling you it how it is. And I kind of explained what was going on. And they were like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Like, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, they're more aware of it. Or with kids who have, like, abusive parents and stuff. Like, and I'm not talking about spanking, I'm talking about abusive parents. And my son has come to me 2 times and he's like, Mom, like, I heard so and so's parent and they 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 said XYZ and it was not good. I'm not gonna repeat what it was, but it wasn't good. And then they didn't come to school for a couple days and I'm like, I have to explain that. And like I have to be like, and he notices it and he's just like, oh my gosh, like blah blah blah. So if he has something, he'll share it. Or if he goes to school and he's like, oh, so and so didn't have lunch, like they're not eating lunch, like they can't afford to buy the lunch, like because we don't get free lunch here. And they're like, they didn't eat lunch, they're not eating lunch, like whatever. He'll give them the food or he'll bring extra food and give it to them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and he makes sure that he can take care of them. And I always tell my kids, you always look out for the person that you think needs to be taken care of. Like no matter what, even if they don't, even if you're just assuming, it's better for you to assume than for them to go home hungry, for them to go home with nothing. And like even the couponing thing, like, yes, do I need fucking 9 things of toothpaste? No, but somebody else I know will. Like, do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. That's usually what happens. Classism starts. Yep. My parents fostered over 150 kids in my lifetime. We scraped to get by and did a lot of canning, but was the best childhood I ever had. We grew up seeing a lot of kiddos who needed people like my parents. Gave me a different aspect in life than what a lot of people normally would, and I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I know. Like that I think that's the thing is like when you see it, when you know, and obviously I wasn't a foster parent. I did go to the foster parent class, but the woman told me that the system is broken and if you emotionally get attached to children, you should not be here because they are going to rip them from you and there's nothing you can do about it. And I was like, oh. And I didn't end up finishing the class, but I did go because me and Brian wanted to be a foster parent. Um, but I have unofficially fostered. I feel like I have taken care of countless children, countless children. I see a kid at practice that their parent isn't there to pick them up. I ask them, do you want me to drop you off? Like I never will leave a child. And I think the thing is like for me, when it comes to children and it comes to veterans, I am very, very soft. Like you will get me if it's a veteran or a child. Like I I can't like let a veteran go without something and I can't let a fucking child go out without something. And the amount that I will donate to anybody and everybody, and I have no qualms. Like a lot of people on like the buy sell pages, like they'll be like, "Oh, I'm giving this away," but like I want it to go to like the right person. Then they'll like pick and choose, and I'm like, "No, if you need this, then you need this. Like I'm not gonna fucking vet you. Like yes, like maybe if you're like reselling something, but like I'm not trying to like pick and choose who the fuck gets this. Like I actually have 2 pairs of shoes. I actually have to put online, so I gotta do that after to give away." Aw, Stephen, like that, like literally makes my heart hurt, you know? Like I don't know, like, and the thing was like we were doing it, and then like Brian had a dream one day, like the foster, we were doing the foster thing about trying to become foster parents, and Brian had a dream one day, and it was after we had Frey, and Frey was like 2 years old, and in the dream he said that we got a placement for a little girl, and she was an infant, and then we had her for like 2 years 3 years, and then one day they showed up to the house and was like, she has to go back with her family, and Brian was like, no, she's not going back, like she's our kid now, like she's safe, like why the fuck would you ever send her back, like blah blah, and like freaked out, and he said like in his dream he's like, Crystal, I can't do that. It's like I can't send a kid back to somewhere that I know is not safe, and I know that it's not going to be safe because we've seen it, the amount of kids that we know that were in foster care, and they go right back to their families, and it's a fucked up situation because their family plays the fuck out of the system, like it's not, it's so broken, but maybe one day if I ever can get like the heart to do it. I just don't know if my emotions can take that. So that's why I keep on. That's why I donate. That's why I try and do everything that I can, because at the end of the day, those kids, and I always say it, and even to like my own bullshit, like kids didn't fucking ask to be there. Like kids did not say, I want to be put in this position. I want to be this. I want to be that. Like they didn't do that. Like you as the adult or the immature adult did that. And now you're putting them through something that like they had no business going through. Like an adult can make their own decisions, yes, and they make bad decisions, that's on them, whatever. That's a totally different story. But when it comes to kids, it pisses me off like to no end. Or like the parents, like even, and the thing is like I can't even sit here and say like, oh, it's only a certain class of kids, right? Like it's only like the lower class kids. Because in reality it's not either. Like because when my kids were doing hockey, there was a couple people that were the parents in certain organizations, and they were drunk 24/7. They were driving drunk, they were at class, they were at practice drunk, they were at games drunk, they were fucking doing everything drunk, like, and your child is seeing that. Your child is watching you be drunk. You're a functioning alcoholic, but that doesn't make it better. Like it's horrible. Like, and these kids see that and they think that that's normal, and they're growing up in these bars, and they're growing up in these clubs, they're growing up in these places, and yes, these kids are going to go into finance and be lacrosse bros, and have fucking like all this shit, but you are literally an alcoholic. You're literally sniffing lines. You're literally the same thing. The only thing is you hide behind your Land's End fucking button up shirt compared to the person that is wearing something else. Like, so it's hard because I'm like, I know it's not just one class of people. I know that it's happening everywhere. I've watched it happen, but it's just frustrating because I'm like, you're fucking literally involving kids in the shit. Like, why did you have kids? For what reason? Yeah, my parents kept my 4 siblings. One was wanted by a family. The twins were wanted by another, and the fourth would have gone in foster care. My parents were like, nope, we're keeping them all. Oh, I love that. I love that. Mad, me too. But unfortunately, and this may sound, Dennis, hi, nice man Dennis. How are you? This may sound weird, But it's like I can't even think about that. Like, do you know? Like, I does that make sense? Like, I can't even think about that because if I think about that, then I literally have like almost like no faith in humanity type thing. Like, it's one of those things where it's like I can only focus on what I can help and like what I can change and what I can do. Because if I focus on everything else, it's just like too much. And that's where I feel like I've like not even just like this subject, but like a lot of stuff. Like I can't help what is happening in another place in the world. Like I can't do anything about it, but I can do something here. Do you know what I'm saying? Used to see it all the time traveling for work. Yeah, see, like, and I don't see it. I'm not there. I can't help. There's literally nothing I can do. It's like so hard because like when you hear about, and that's why whenever I talk about these things, I say America, like obviously I'm in America, and then people always say, oh, it's America's horrible, America's horrible, America's horrible, America's this, America's that. It's like, yes, we are not perfect at all, but I can tell you what, there's a lot worse in a lot of other places, and it's happening in other places. You just don't hear about it because it's just other countries, and everybody always focuses on America. But this shit is happening everywhere. The UK, the amount of kids that are starving in the UK GDP is so, and they're a top country. They're not a third world country. They don't have as Louisiana, Mississippi is the worst in education and in GDP and shit. Like they're lower than that. Like that's how bad their economic is. But you don't really hear about it because it's another thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Canada isn't perfect either. It's literally everywhere. And it's like hard because it's like you want to fix it. You want to fix all these places and it's like you can't. You could only focus on the places that or the place that you are or the the organizations that you can help. And that's what I'll do. Like I will always do that. But it's like if I think about like every place that in reality, America has it good compared to all these other places. And I try and like remember that and try and think about that, but it still pisses me off. But I don't know. I can't think about everywhere because then I'll just get so frustrated. I'll get frustrated. I feel like nowhere is perfect. I think that's the problem though, is like everyone wants perfection or everybody wants things done immediately. They want things done like perfectly to their Winston, come here. What are you doing? They want things done to like how they want it, and they don't even think about like someone else may have a different opinion and think that that's not what they would spend their money on. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's hard because I feel like you'll never win. And I feel like social media doesn't make it any better because it just like fuels the flames of like the extreme thoughts on every single subject. This is like I was saying earlier about the bean soup thing. Like people just say things that have nothing to do with them or had this not they're not a part of it. And it's like they just say it because they feel like they have to be a part of it to just say their opinion. And it's like sometimes you just don't need your opinion, you know? I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. I've literally been rambling all day. And I feel like I have gotten nothing accomplished. And it's 4:19. I actually have to get off so that I can I gotta go get Noah soon. I gotta go get Noah soon. Oh my goodness, it's Noah's birthday. It's Noah's birthday. Say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. He's like, bitch, stop singing. 100% this rambling has been a solid chat. I know it seems like it's been a good one too, but I'm like, damn, like I always just be rambling about shit. Like one day I was talking to Brian about, I think I told you guys this, I don't know, but I was talking to Brian about something like history wise, and then all of a sudden, like I ended up like on a totally different history subject, like not even related, but it was like little things kept looping, and then Brian looked at me and he was like, "You've been talking for an hour and a half," and I was like. If you don't want to talk to me, just say that. uh, oh yeah, rambling chats I feel like are always the best because I feel like those are the type of conversations I need. Like I don't want to talk about like the sky or like work. Like, tell me the juicy fucking details about something. Like, tell me the history about something. Tell me how you couponed and got like all that stuff for fucking nothing. Like, tell me something good, you know? Tell me something good. I need like stimulation of the brain. And to me, that's stimulating. Also, Jay, I don't know if you're here. I actually forgot to tell you. I was texting Noah and I was like, oh, like, you know, we might be able to go to this game, like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm talking to him and he goes, no way, really? Like, do you think, like, blah, blah, blah? And I was like, yeah, I think so. I was like, you know, we'll see, like, how everything plans out, like, once it gets closer and da da da. And he's like, oh, that's so cool. And he goes, do you think I could get his autograph? He's so, like, so pumped and just like he's like, do you think I can get his autograph? It's like, I don't know, bud. I was like, I don't think so, but like we're just gonna go and you're gonna have a great time. And then I was like, you know, Jay just wants to make sure that this inspires you to keep going and stuff. And he goes, it does. He's like, I want to play college ball. I want to play college ball. He's like, this is. And he's like, he's just like saying it like over and over. And I was like, okay, bud. And it's like hard to like get an emotion like that out of like a teenager. So it was like so cute to see because he was just so excited and just so like, no way, really? Like, and like I said, he wanted to go to Harvard so bad. So I think like Ivy League, like anything, he just thinks it's just like the coolest fucking thing in the world. He's just like, this is so fucking cool. And the thing is, like, he's never in his life been to a game ever, like other than like a high school game. Never. He's never been. I tried to get him to go to the Alabama one, but the tickets were so much. They were the same price to go to an Alabama football game. It was the same price for us to go to a Buffalo Bills game. And one is college. And I was like, oh my God. But one's obviously SEC. And I told Brian, I was like, it's because it's an SEC. And he said, Crystal, that's ridiculous. He's like, you guys would literally fly in, go to the game the next day, and then leave the very next like early ass morning. He's like, you're not even there for 48 hours. You're barely there for 24 hours. He's like, and it was that much. And I was like, yeah. So I didn't end up bringing him. I'm going to a hatch throwing competition at the local bar. Mad, please don't die. Okay? I hope you have a good time. And don't drink. It's bad for you. Drink water. Okay? Drink water. I do have to start getting ready to go though. I gotta go pick up. Oh, that just pinched my finger. I have to go pick up Noah. Gotta go pick up Noah. Gotta go pick up Noah. Gotta go pick up Noah. All right. Yeah, I'm about to go. I gotta go pick up. Oh, Brian. Oh, but he did do the phone. Okay. I was like, Brian didn't put this up. Yeah, that should be a good color. All right. I hope you guys. Oh, you did cute. Oh, Freya, what are you doing? I didn't know you were underneath the blanket and you popped up and I had the video facing that way. You goof. You just popped up from under the blanket. What? Oh my goodness. Is this Winton? Is this Winton? Oh, Dad. Oh my goodness. Is this the Winton? Is this the Okay. All right. I gotta go pick up Noah. I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you for bullshitting with me.